think we may very well be live. What's up, everybody? Here we go. Let's get this. Can we get you a little louder, perhaps? No, we don't want mute. Where are my properties at? Let's see here. It's 12:30 where I'm at, but this stream is going to be a bit different. Different how? Also, thanks for tuning in at 12:30. It is 2:39 where I'm at right now. 8:40 in Sweden. You know, it's odd. Victor, what's up, man? How you doing? I saw that you said, where was it at? Happy 4th of July. So it's technically the 5th, but happy 4th of July because I didn't get to tell everybody that before. Yeah, I keep streaming really late, so we keep getting an international crowd in here versus when I usually streamed like kind of like towards like 9 p.m. here where I am. You know, you'll get mostly like the US and stuff, but we get Japan and a lot of like South America in here. Victor's in Oklahoma. I've been to Oklahoma 3 or 4 times on tour, but I don't remember much about it. Ben, all right, looks like we're in the same time zone then. Yeah, so here's the thing. This is, and I guess we'll wait to put it to a vote until a bunch of people get in here, or whoever's going to get in here. Is it The Last of Us wallpaper? Yeah, it is. It's really cool. I have this app called, where are we at? Wallpaper Engine. Which I've tried to find just like on the internet, but I can only find it on Steam for some reason. But it's got some dead serious like cool animated wallpapers and some cool shit. Plus there's a booty there. That's nice. Where else? Where's a good one? There's like a really good RE3 like zombie wallpaper animated. It's pretty cool. Yo, Creamy Elephant, what's up, dude? Let me switch that back, though, because that's annoying me now. Let's get you back in line. Ooh, this is a sick one. Okay, so let's see how this looks. You. That's pretty fucking sick. This right here, this is the stream. This is just perfect. I work overnight, and I'm tired as shit. Yeah, I'm a little tired myself, but I haven't streamed in a while. I figured we had to. My eyes went directly to the booty. Then you're doing shit right. Thanks, I'll have to check that out. I'm a huge fan of the original game, and that looks very unique. Yeah, I think that artwork is concept art from the first game. So here's the thing. We have a couple of options here tonight. We could finish RE7 because we are right fucking there. We are so close. But we could also, I'm capturing footage for Dead Space right now. We could play Dead Space as well. So it's up in the air. We might have to change some shit with the stream, but I'll put it to a vote. Hey there, Avalanche. It's always nice to surprise see you're live. Just got off of work. You know, usually I like to stream while people are at work so they could listen to it and not do their jobs. Thoughts on the RE8 trailer? Tentatively disappointed, I guess. I have my fingers crossed and I'm hoping it's going to turn out to be great like RE7 was, because I did not like that at first either. But, who knows? Okay, so far it's 50-50. We got one for RE7, one for Dead Space. Clay, perfect way to end the day. I'll take that. Fuck yeah. Finish RE7, do Dead Space after. I think we might have a few hours left in RE7 to be honest with you, but we could fuck around with that for a little bit until we get a crew coming in. Let's see. No. Oh yeah, we do want to save that actually. Coin flip heads, RE7, tails, Dead Space. That's a solid way to decide. I usually leave most major decisions in my life up to coin tosses anyways, so I mean, don't get me wrong, I do want to play Dead Space. I've been having fun with that lately. I'm already like, you know, pretty decently into it. Oh, it feels weird playing in 60 frames per second. It's like gross. I didn't think I'd get so spoiled by 100 hertz. It doesn't help that we are in the spot in RE7 that is the least, I guess, action-packed, you could call it. It does. RE7 seems to have a lot of love in the chat, though. Okay, so I know there are a few molded kind of creeping around. I'm so used to... Oh, no, I don't want you around me. I'm so used to 100 hertz on Dead Space that this hurts my eyes. That's a double entendre. Oh, look, you can see it growing. Oh, that's sick as fuck. Look at that. Laughs in 30 minutes. Yeah, Creamy Elephant. This is, we just got to the ship and we just got the gun. So we are pretty in the very beginnings of it. Okay, so we don't have a knife at all, right? Let's go ahead and close that. We have, okay. Huh. Yeah, we're gonna have to turn the... So I guess I could shoot this to see what's in it, but like that would be a waste. I only have 2 rounds, but 2 rounds aren't gonna really do me any good, is it? I hope RE8 has more than one kind of enemy. I get that. You know what? To be honest, I found the molded pretty creepy, so they work for me. But I understand when people say they wanted more. I get that. Okay, so that was kind of a waste of a round. We got some gunpowder. We don't have any of the chemical shit to mix with it. Okay. So if anything goes wrong, if we're able to hit an enemy, we can stun them. Fecal encephalopath. I always struggle to say that, but that is the coolest fucking name. It's a super good gore metal band. Encephalopathy. You should stream Max Payne 2 again. I don't think we're finished. Oh, we did finish it actually. It seemed like that was more than a few months ago. Actually, we finished it with the cinematic mod. Yeah, cinematic mod. I do have. Oh fuck you! I have a really cool first-person mod that I would like to do it. Oh, that's the wrong one. We fucked up. Just kill me then. The next RE game in my sights is 5. I'm excited to see how it goes. Oh, nice. I will say this. If you don't have a strong affinity towards RE4, if RE4 is something you enjoy, but you're not like a diehard fan, then I think RE5 will really impress you. Because it's essentially more of RE4, but with a serious tone. Which I kind of, I get a kick out of. Yeah, see, oh God, I wish I had the money for PlayStation VR or even just VR here on my PC, because I'm not really interested in playing a lot of games in VR, but this is one of the few for sure. Dominic, hey, what's up, man? The molded are pretty flexible as an enemy type. They should have added more variants. Yeah, I agree with that, or at least more. I mean, because visually you can tell the molded apart from, you know, the way they act. Like that guy that just spawned in right there, he looks noticeably different from the one that crawls on all fours, right? So they're visually distinct, but it would have been nice to have a few more shit. Okay, don't. I'm behind you, so you can't see shit, fool. Fuck off. A little more variety in their and how varied they are from each other would be nice. It's not, you know, it's not a deal breaker for me, honestly. Shame I missed the last of Max Payne 2. Anyway, I'd love to see. Trust me, I will stream Max Payne 2 again. I play through Max Payne 2 probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 3 times a year, so you stand a really good chance of seeing Max Payne 2 on this channel again. Max Payne 2, Parasite Eve, I get a lot of play out of. I probably play Parasite Eve once a year. I beat RE2 at least once a year. So if there's games that you stand a chance of seeing again on the channel for a stream, definitely Parasite Eve, RE2, Max Payne 2. Those are some of my favorite games. Symphony of the Night, you'll definitely see again. So don't worry about that. I wanted to stay in bed a bit longer, but then I heard that you're streaming. So, hey, good morning to you. Nice to start the day off with me talking shit about video games. Nothing in here? No? Alright. I hear a lot of people dunk on the co-op partner in RE5, but from what I can tell, it's not all that bad. Okay, Jack, I will tell you this, and I will warn you ahead of time, this is atypical. It seems like most people don't have my experience with the game, but I found Sheva, I think her name is. I found Sheva to be just totally passable as a partner. She worked perfectly for me, honestly. I had no issues with her like going off on her own or doing anything that like I didn't like. What I did is I gave her the machine gun, like she always got the automatic weapons, so she always was flush with automatic ammo. So I never had to worry about her taking my handgun ammo, and I gave her actually all of my healing items, and I only kept like one herb with myself, and she healed me every time I needed it. And I've heard horror stories, and I played through the game twice, once on PC, once on PS4. I had no issues with Sheva whatsoever. So I mean, take that for what it's worth. It was my experience. Every single person I talked to in my comment section had the opposite experience. So the real okay, so it's either the real Gandhi one or the real G Andy one. One's more of a G than the other. Good to see you back. Well, fucking, it's good to be back, man. I haven't streamed in a while, and to be honest with you, I wasn't gonna stream tonight. I'm having a fucking shitty few days, but I figured talking to you guys would definitely help out more than just wallowing around. Sheva kept using the best health items on the smallest of injuries. So I have heard that criticism before. I never had that issue during the game. Maybe it's because I was always flush with healing items. I mean, I didn't really run out too often when I played through RE5. So maybe I didn't need healing items in the same. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so I can't really explain it because it's not like there's a reason behind it. Maybe there's been some type of an update to the game, some type of a I don't know, that made it not so bad with Sheva recently.
Why?
I can't explain why I've never had issues with her. RE4 remake thoughts. I'm intrigued, but it feels so unnecessary. I think, honestly, you summed up my thoughts right there. Intriguing, but ultimately unnecessary. I totally agree. I'm excited at the concept of improving, because I had a lot of issues with RE4. Even though I really like RE4, there was a lot of issues. Pacing was almost garbage in the middle of the game. I think most people who remember RE4 fondly remember the beginning village segment, because that's the best paced section of the game. Just before you start getting to the castle, the game just grinds to a halt, and it's absolutely just fucking torture for me. I mean, because at that point, you've been fighting the same enemies over and over again, and the only variation you have are the Ganados with the parasite that comes out of their head. And the entire time, I'm just getting headshots, doing melee, knifing on the ground for every single enemy. It gets so old. Greetings greetings to Ireland. Thanks for showing up, man. Any more RE movie retrospectives? Are you gonna leave it at Apocalypse? No, I wish I could actually, because I'm watching through Extinction right now, and I have about half of a script done, probably, maybe a little more. I haven't been working on it as much as I should, but tonight when I get done, I'm either gonna keep playing Dead Space to get footage, or I'm gonna watch that and finish my script. So definitely more coming. Did you ever figure out the rules with streaming movies online? Finished Crows, and I want to watch it again. Oh, yes, Clay. Oh, God, I'm so happy to hear it. No joke. I have the Crows logo tattooed on my arm. I'm so happy that I can get people into that series. Crows 2? Oh, if you thought Crows 1 was good, holy shit. It's a whole new world. It's just more of the same. You know what? I guess we don't really need the handgun since she has the submachine gun, right? Okay, so... I know that we could have a streaming party for movies on Discord. I have a Discord, but I don't really know how to use all that stuff. So I'm going to have someone like help me out with that because I'm a fucking boomer. So I'm not really familiar with Discord, but from what I hear, you're able to stream just like to a group on Discord, and I would love to have some people present and we could watch some Crows. Okay, covers Dead Space as a Nets retrospective. It absolutely is. I put it to a vote on Patreon, either Vampire the Masquerade or Dead Space, and Dead Space was just by a huge margin, it won. So you guys are going to get to see that pretty soon, which is sick. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Why? Oh, what is it like? The closer I get to where I need to go type of deal. I wasn't paying attention this entire time, by the way. Coltarius, thanks so much, man. Found your channel a few months ago and binged so much of your content. You deserve so many more subs. Looking forward to more quality content. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate the hell out of that. I hear that a lot. You know, you deserve more subs. And I'll be honest with you, I like where I am as far as subscribers go for one key reason. I'm pretty slow to gain subscribers compared to other channels that, you know, put out content like mine. You know, there are other channels like Ink Ribbon that got really big. I think he's over 100,000 subscribers now. But I enjoy growing slow like this and getting to know everybody. I mean, it's getting hard now with like 61,000 subscribers or something, but I'm able to kind of, I don't know, just like have conversations with people a little more readily. People are familiar to me. I see their avatars show up in my comment section a lot, so I can kind of remember, oh yeah, we talked about this thing or that thing or whatever. So, you know, it would be nice having more subs for sure. I'll take more views over more subs any day, to be honest with you, but I don't know. I kind of like it. I think I'm doing all right for 60,000. I think I do better at 60,000 than most people do at a higher sub count, because I think people come back to watch my videos more often. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people, I've heard so many people say that they binge watched that one 7-hour video I did of all the Resident Evil games. So, you know, I like where I am. I'll take more for sure. I'm not going to say no to it, but I don't know. We're having fun. And as long as YouTube continues to pay the bills, I can't really ask for too much more. I prefer the calculated, well-produced content as opposed to daily nonsense. I'm going to be honest with you, Conrad. I have the same view towards YouTube. As far as like what I'm watching and what I enjoy to watch, it's usually, you know, if I see a video that's under 15 minutes, I'm just like, oh, here we go. I'm just going to have to start up a 3-minute video and not be able to watch it for very long.
She's vomiting.
She's vomiting?
How's it going?
Yeah, I watch...
Far more in excess of her body.
I watch a lot of long-form content and like really in-depth kind of technologically driven stuff. Not technologically, technically driven, I guess you could say, right?
This is getting out of hand.
Agreed.
Will you try other horror games like Siren? I'm open to that for sure. I have just a stack of like RE clones that I would like to get started on, but I had someone here on stream that offered a really good idea where the video would be something in the neighborhood of, if you enjoyed this survival horror game, here are a few options, a few alternatives. I think that's a really good idea. That's genius. I don't know why I didn't think of that. So maybe that might be a format I'll take. I might do that, because there's Kuon on PS2 that looks really fun. I have a few like Sega Saturn survival horror games. You know what I want? Oh, fuck you. I kind of want that gun, actually, the handgun. I like it a little more. Well, I don't have any ammo for it, though. That's the issue. So right now what we're doing is just what we always do when I start, is playing around with the mechanics, because I always forget how this shit works. To be completely honest, the way you write your scripts is really, really well done. It's really easy to follow. Well, that is fucking good to hear, because I actually worry about that a lot. And I know that you guys who have been here a lot will know exactly what I'm about to do, because I wasted way too much ammo killing that guy. Yeah, I'm not a very good writer. So I usually give myself guidelines to follow. Like, I'll write a paragraph of stuff to talk about. I ad-lib a lot in the middle of it, so that it doesn't sound so robotic, because I still can't read in my speaking voice. So it's actually good to hear compliments about my writing, because I'm a little self-conscious about that.
But it serves me right.
Red Letter Media, for that reason, always quality with those guys. Yeah, and they do long-form stuff too, which I like. Do I like Racevic? Yes. I don't watch him all the time, but sometimes he'll put out a long-form video, like he did one on Max Payne. I think it's Max Payne 20 years later. You know, that series that he does. And he always kills it. He's incredible. You know what I get a lot? I get a lot in my comment section, you sound like Racevic, and I do not hear it at all. So I'm not bragging or anything, because that guy has a killer voice, and I'm not up to that level for sure. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to take the handgun. It's like no point. I do like his stuff, though. Racevic is really good. Racevic and Indigo Gaming. I like Indigo Gaming a lot. He did it seemed like 7 or 8 months ago, he did a video on like the cyberpunk genre. It was fucking incredible. He's so good. I like people who upload rarely than constantly. Personally, I'm more quality over. Yeah. I'm like that myself with producing content. I could make a few, 6 or 7 minute videos, every few days or something like that. That wouldn't be very fun. And I wouldn't be able to get in depth like I like to. Because a lot of times you have to sit with a game and really look at it, especially for when I do a lot of stuff on judging the visuals of a game, its appearance and little things that has to do with maybe it's the engine that it runs in or how it handles lighting or frame pacing, stuff that you have to be a little more in depth about. I don't think I would be able to do that if I was pumping out videos really, really often. I just wouldn't be able to put that much time into it. And as it is, I already do school. I do college full time, and I work out 6 days a week, and I'm learning Japanese. So there's a lot of shit to do, and I think, once every other week is a good pace for me, as it is right now. Hey, Bitbox Gaming, what's up, man? If anyone wants to see some okay videos, check out my channel. Shameless plug, I'm not sorry. Yeah, check out Bitbox Gaming. Speaking of Bitbox Gaming, I'm about to switch over to the new PC that I built. I've been having to use this one because I was in the middle of working on a DaVinci project, and while you can like move DaVinci project files around, it's kind of untested water, and it's a pretty involved process, and it takes a long time if it's a complicated timeline. So I've been editing on my current PC that we're streaming from right now with a Ryzen 7 1700 in it and a 1080 Ti, and we're going to switch over to Ryzen 3900X and a 2080 Super, and that's going to be super fun. Pun intended. We're just going to play it safe right now, alright? Just get the headshots when we can. He says as he gets no headshots. Also, he reloads too much. There we go. I liked his video on Mass Effect, which is my favorite series. I've been thinking of playing the first one again. I never got into the second or third Mass Effect game, but I had a real close connection with the first game. Something about that game just, I don't know, it hit me the right way. I think it was the soundtrack and the atmosphere that really got me with Mass Effect 1. Because God, talk about falling into a game world. It did such a good job with that. Hey, Jared, glad to see you around. Thought Corona had you down and out. I have a surprise for you, actually. How we talked about Return of the Living Dead? Yeah, that's right, a little voice. The cast from Day of the Dead, if I remember correctly. Hey, Avalanche, awesome stream. I'm glad to be here. Who is your favorite RE protagonist? Oh, God, that's rough. Don't make me choose. I'm going to sound like just a fucking basic bitch, but Leon and Claire are two of my absolute favorite. But it's like there's no... I can't think of a really bad RE protagonist, I even like Ark Thompson a lot. I thought he was pretty cool. Conrad B, if you're not a good writer, you play it off like a champ. That is the key. I think you're one of the most concise, objective reviewers out there. I also just so happen to be deeply involved in the subgenres you review. Well, fucking, that's good to hear, because I have some weird taste in video games, so you definitely do as well, if that's the case. Thank you, though. I appreciate the hell out of that, man. I do try to be relatively objective, or at the very least, when I'm not, I try to let people know up front, hey, by the way, this is a game I grew up with. I'm not going to be objective. You know what I mean? I try to make it clear. But I do kind of aim for objectivity, if at all possible. I know it's not achievable in reality. We're reviewing video games, so it's not going to be an objective matter. But this happens, like when this, you know what I mean? Like I try to cover the stuff that interests me about the video game, and a lot of times I just luck out that people also find those things interesting, I think. especially a lot of visual aspects of video games. Within the last like 5, 6, 7 years, I've gotten really into like more in-depth stuff about the production of games and how they handle their presentation and stuff. That's been my real big thing lately, and I'm just lucky to have an audience that feels the same way. Why are you spamming reloads? It's a habit. I've been playing Dead Space, and with Dead Space you can't reload while you're moving, so I just spam the shit out of the R key just out of habit because that's what I've been playing. Also, I don't know if you know how it works, but you're supposed to reload after every round fired. Reload. To answer your question, though, it's because I'm an idiot. Don't have anything. Let's just fucking follow the numbers. Albert Wesker did nothing wrong. I feel like there's an argument for him having definitely done something wrong. I don't know if I could take that position. Okay, are we heading in the right direction? Yes. Do we take a left? We do. We don't. Do we go in here? We do not. So where the fuck are you then? Have you tried the System Shock demo? No, I have not. It looks fucking cool as hell, though. Hey, Jared, do you like any RPGs/JRPGs by chance? I'm playing Xenoblade while listening to this stream. Yes, I absolutely do love JRPGs. I have a full... about 3/4 of my arm is covered with Final Fantasy VII stuff, so I 100% like JRPGs. What have I been playing recently? So I've been really getting into, like... Japanese dungeon crawlers like Shiren the Wanderer recently, Chocobo Dungeon 2, Azure Dreams on the PS1, stuff like that. That's been like I don't know why I've been into that stuff so much lately. I will say this though, I have no fucking idea where I'm going. You can't open unless I do this, right? No? I forget all of this shit. Jack Dittrich. There we go. The ports section always fascinate me with older games. Like I was playing Baldur's Gate DA on the PS2. That game renders at 1080i sometimes. Well, if you enable it in the options over component. That game looks like shit on GameCube. Yeah. Well, a lot of games that were made specifically for the PS2 are going to look relatively shitty on GameCube. And it's not that the GameCube is less power. It's on paper technically more powerful, but as far as like from a software point of view, the PS2 is harder to work with, but you could get more out of it if you have someone who understands how its architecture works. I'm super into ports. So every time I hear someone who tells me that they enjoyed the port section, it's so uncommon for people to get into the stuff that I get into. So that's really fucking cool. Okay, let's go back in there then. There's a door I haven't went through. I like Ethan as a placeholder. As an actual character, he is aboard. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really have any real dialogue other than him responding to situations that are taking place. So I don't necessarily think it's like he's a bad character. It's more like he hasn't really given a chance to become a character. So I'm not necessarily down on him as a character. I'd be interested to see what they do with him because he's essentially a blank slate. So in RE8, it might be cool to see where they go with who he is and his motivations. Okay, I know this is where this guy is, but maybe there's something in this room that I've missed. I hate how the back button on the PC is the aim button. So you aim as soon as you back out of any document. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. A little voice said something I did not. Can I Alt-Tab out of you real quick? There we go. A little voice. What'd you say? You had mentioned that you like the actress who stripped on the tombstone. Yes, I did. Well, she's a friend of mine. I let her know I had a friend who was a fan, and she sent me a signed photo. No fucking way, Are you serious? Holy shit, that's insane. Listen, could you do me a favor? Can you message me, DM me on Twitter, so I can send you my PO box? Because that is probably the coolest fucking news I've heard in a very long time. That's sick. Azure Dreams Trash Classics confirmed. I would like to cover that game actually. You know what? It's a shitty situation, but it's understandable since a lot of people came to me through the Resident Evil videos. But I play more than survival horror. I play role playing games, and I don't think a lot of people on the channel really like vibe with that very well. Because anytime I put out a video on an RPG, it's just like guaranteed no views, which is fine, you know, because I'm lucky enough to still get views from other stuff, so it doesn't necessarily blow me out of the water. But it is a little daunting knowing that when I work on a video, it's like no one's gonna fucking watch this. Oh, this entire time I thought I had to replace these. Why am I an idiot? This whole time we've been walking around. Victor Perez, your Silent Hill retrospective series is literally the best series on all of YouTube. Thank you, man. I watched it all at once a month. I watch it at least once a month. I'm an idiot and can't read because it's so good. And I worship the OG Silent Hill series by Team Silent. All right, you and me would agree then. I will tell you this in good news, Victor. So I just got a PS TV, and I have the Henkaku exploit on it right now, and I've downgraded to 3.6 and installed Sharp Scale, so we can cover Silent Hill Book of Memories now at really high fidelity, which would be really fucking fun. That's going to be really interesting. Now I just have to get the goddamn game. I swear to God I blocked that. That on top of the fact that somebody is just insanely nice enough to send me their PS4 so that I can cover PT as well. So we have 2 videos left, and the Silent Hill retrospective will be finished, and then I can make a 7-hour video out of that one too, which should be cool. What I think of Monster Hunter World? You know, I didn't play it myself. My wife really got into it. I really got into previous Monster Hunter games, like the one on PSP. I think that was... I forget what the damn... I think Freedom was the one on PSP. I could have swore I had that block out. Maybe I should be running from these guys a little more than I am. So I never played it myself, but I did enjoy other Monster Hunter games, so I assume I would like it, probably. Okay, there's no way I can... Okay, that's what I figured. Let's combine you, maybe? Oh, Resident Evil Remix. Yeah, that's right. That looked actually really interesting, to be honest. I think a lot of the OG survival horror players, PS1 era, are also down with JRPGs. New school survival horror kiddos probably aren't. That makes sense because survival horror really got its start on the PS1. So yeah, I think that's probably the case. Is a lot more people who got into the genre before are going to get into it, into JRPGs now. Okay, so we just do this, and then we wait. We don't get in the blast range. What? Am I crazy? That was supposed to go off. Have I lost my mind? Oh, Lich Azazel, thanks for the $2, man. What's up? I haven't talked to you in a bit, it seems. I really haven't talked to anybody in a while. Okay, so we're gonna circle around this fool. Wait for him to attack. Let's bait the attack. There we go. Now we have to figure out what the fuck is up with this remote bomb. Oh wait, what am I? Okay, I think it's reload I have to press. That's what it is, Jared, you goddamn idiot. Okay, so let's see. I think it's reload. Either that or alt fire. Let's try alt fire first. I think this guy doesn't know I'm here. Okay. It was reload. There we go. I'm a huge fan from Mexico. Really love your content and this live. Well, hell yeah, man. Thanks for showing up. Sick. I caught the last RE7 stream. You should definitely play the DLC, though. You can do a retrospective on 7. I did. It seems like probably closer to 2 years now. 2 years ago. But I only covered the base game, and I just kind of mentioned the Not a Hero DLC because I don't really know anything about the other DLC. But I really liked Not a Hero. I liked the way it kind of just lets you have fun and kind of go loose with the weapons. Jared, you've been gone for too long. I miss. Hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah. I have been gone for a while, so. Oh, that's right. I used those on those locks. Okay, I remember that now. This stuff's starting to come back to me. It's interesting how the two genres collide. Strategic decisions, item inventory management, save points. I think RPG fans are naturally drawn to... That does make sense. I feel like since survival horror games are so close to point-and-click adventure style games, it's a natural fit, I think, to play games that, like you said, are more strategic like that. So that's actually a solid point. I didn't even think about that. Who's my favorite faction in Stalker? Okay, so it's going to sound crazy because my personality, you would assume I would be down with Freedom. But I like the ideas behind Freedom. I just don't like them as a faction too much. So I'm a duty man, honestly. I would say that I'm down with the ecologists, but they're kind of weak. You know, like who's going to back you up if you're an ecologist? Maybe a random stalker, but... Oh, Jack, you actually went through and played Not a Hero. It is very good, isn't it? Hell yeah. You guys have no idea how fucking good it feels when you're like, hey, you should play this game. Make a video like that, and then someone actually plays it and says they enjoy it. It's insane.
Wait. What did you call me?
I don't want to live at the lab anymore. I want a house. And I want you to be my mommy.
Okay, Evie. I'll be your mommy. Just come back with me. Right now. Okay?
Mr. Crumbles, thanks for the $5, man. Love your videos. Keep them coming. Hell yeah. And I don't plan on stopping anytime soon. For the foreseeable future, you guys are stuck with me. Oh, there she is.
Evie, wait!
Evie, fucking asshole. What have you done?
Did you find her?
Yes, but she ran off.
All I got right now is Revelations 2 and Resident Evil Remake and RE3.
I told you so.
Those are 3 solid fucking games to be playing. I liked Rev 2 a lot. It's not my favorite RE game by a long shot, but it's good. As a video game, it's really good. I have a PS4, and I don't know which game to buy. Can you recommend some games? Okay, so if you get into the kind of survival horror type stuff, the Onimusha remaster is just phenomenal. It's such a good remaster. That's on PS4. I've been really enjoying The Last of Us 2. I haven't really had any issues with the story like a lot of people have. So I would recommend that for sure. What else have I been playing? Oh, fuck, okay. I really wish that'd do more damage. There we go. There is, I think it's on PS4. There's a Mega Man X collection that's really good. I feel like I'm not even listing PS4 games, just PS4 ports. Fuck, I don't play a lot of like current gen games. RE2 Remake is incredible on there. I have not actually put my hands on RE3 Remake on the PS4, but I imagine it runs just as seamlessly as RE2 Remake does. So that's definitely an option there. I desperately want to play Persona 5, but I'm an Xbox scrub. Hopefully they'll make a Switch port. You know what? That'd be nice. I feel like it's going to run like crap like most Switch ports do, but it would be nice to see honestly any game get love outside of its main. Do I want to go in here? Fuck. Damn it. I hate it when they give me a limited amount of resources that I know I'm going to have to make a decision and leave something behind. That kills me. Oh, there we go. That replaces that. This was a good idea. I off the top of my head, I can't think of a lot of PS4 games that I've been playing other than the ones I already listed. Damn, I got nothing. I'm sorry. The OG Alone in the Dark is the only survival horror game I haven't finished. Have you played Deep Fear on the Saturn? That is a really cool survival horror game. Very interesting. I wouldn't say it's super like high quality and good, but it's interesting as hell at the very least. I feel like there's gonna be someone around the corner. No? Alright. So we might as well use these bombs while we have. Oh, you know what? Like, what if we have... Oh, okay. We're gonna have to use it. Yes, 2-hit combo. What's up? I haven't seen a single fan of the orphans in the Warriors fandom. Orphans. The Warriors fandom. Jira, do you listen to Candlemass? Not particularly. I don't go out of my way to listen to Candlemass, but I don't exactly have anything against them either. Ooh, shit. I beat Resident Evil Remake HD over 120 times. Are you, like, training for a speed run or something? I mean, don't get... I love that game, too, but... Hundreds of... 3, S2... We're in S2 right now, right? Yeah. So I guess 3. An Alone in the Dark series would be interesting to see how the last 2 games spontaneously combusted. Oh, God. You know, so I actually played Alone in the Dark on launch, and it is as bad as everybody says. Like, a lot of people tend to over-exaggerate bad games, you know, and you get a lot of, like, you know, the angry video game nerd style reviews about video games, but that game is one that truly deserved the hate. Oh, Martian Gothic is a very interesting. That took the survival horror genre as it exists, which was already sort of a love letter to point-and-click adventure games, and turns it essentially into a point-and-click adventure game. Very, very interesting. Have I heard Orbit Culture? No, but that's a sick fucking name. Orphans are the ragtag gang in the movie The Warriors. Ah, okay, I remember the Orphans. They had really fucked, like, their shirts were dirty as fuck. I remember that. No wonder no one was a fan. They were kind of assholes. It's like, okay, I get it. You don't want people in your turf. I understand that, but they explain themselves, you know. Did you guys see that I missed with every single one of those shots? But then they're like, oh, but you can't fly your colors. It's like, how are you going to ask... Oh, that's why I missed, because he was dead. How are you going to ask a crew to come through your spot and then, like, take off their fucking patches? Like, nah, you can't do that. Yo, you could walk through here, but take your cut off. It's like, nah, that's ridiculous. Should I play RE2 as the next game? Oh, please. That is always my fucking advice. RE2 is just the gift that keeps on giving. It stays amazing. I wish we could use that corrosive on the fungus. RE7 could really use some more enemy models. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I guess because they were so effective on me, because they do look and move very creepily. Like, they genuinely creep me out. I'm a little more sympathetic to them than most people are. I get that people wanted more. I just feel like, you know, I'd rather have one enemy type that looks really cool and really creepy than, like, a whole bunch of them that don't really do much for me. No speedruns, just hard mostly. God, I admire your dedication. God, my nose is itching like crazy. Oh, Bloodborne. Actually, you know what? I was never a Souls fan, like a Souls game fan, until I played Bloodborne, and I actually genuinely like it. And this, oh God, like this smoke. I don't think this is volumetric. I think it's just a mesh. Yeah, I think it's just a mesh, but it looks volumetric. I mean, look at that. That's insane. That's a really well animated mesh. What new metal bands do you like? To me, most metal bands after 2005 kind of suck. I get that. They kind of do. So you're not too far off with that. I would say, as far as new stuff goes, there's a lot of new, like, gore metal that's constantly coming out. Who's good? Maggot Colony is super good, like gore metal. If you're looking for more technical stuff,
Where the hell are you?
Igor, Igorr, very experimental electronic stuff. Very, very good. If you're really wanting to freak yourself out, watch Igor's, oh Christ, what is it called? Opus Brain, O-P-U-S, Opus Brain. Very good stuff. Very weird. There's a harpsichord in there, which I always like. Can't get you out, right? Can I lower you, perhaps? Exactly. They were the weirdos of the film. That poor girl they had that tagged along. Oh, yeah. I mean, I got the impression that she was fucking all of them, so I don't know about poor girl. It seemed like she was probably doing that for a reason. Which, hey, more power to her. If you want to get banged by a gang of dudes, fucking have at it, man. Okay, there's got to be something in this room to do, right? Something in here, maybe. Oh, then I could get through. Okay, yeah, this is how we do it. This is how we do it. Me too. I get the Souls series. Yeah, exactly. That was my intro to the series, and I now kind of understand where they're coming from with the Souls games. What game will you be streaming after 7? Maybe Classic FF7? Yeah, actually, that's, man, fuck, I forgot how fun those streams were. Yeah, sure. If, I don't know, actually, I was thinking about streaming that on Twitch. We might have to find something else for on here. But there's no shortage of games. I have, like, 400 games in my Steam library alone, and all my consoles are right here and ready to go, so we will not be hurting for variety. I'm not really into the goop monsters RE tends to rely on. I get that. What about William Birkin when he turns into that weird like blob? I mean, that's pretty fucking creepy. Let's keep you guys out just in case. I don't like having that reticle on screen. If you're into tech death, you need to check out Archspire. Yeah, I follow Dean. Christ, what's his name? I forget his last name. The guitarist for Archspire. His YouTube channel, Dean something. Dean Lamb. Dean Lamb. It's really good stuff. I like his channel a lot. This is a really cool scene.
How did you get here?
Where's Evie?
Rings of Saturn is good. I feel like Rings of Saturn is a little too overproduced, which I know sounds ridiculous, but I listen to gore metal, so I'm used to listening to sampled drums and stuff. Like, I get that. Something about Rings of Saturn, though, they even overproduce their guitars, and I like some amount of producing guitars. Like for Igor and the Algorithm will take their guitars and run them through their soundboards so they can cut them off unnaturally. It's really interesting shit. But something about Rings of Saturn just doesn't hit me right. You know what I think it is? I think I need for the technical playing style to be as much of an emphasis as just the brutal heavy stuff. And I need to have both evenly represented, which is why I like Disfiguring the Goddess, because they have a technical playing style, but the technicality, instead of being note-based, it's more rhythm-based. So you find a lot of technically driven rhythms and patterns with the guitar, which I like a lot. Yeah, Dean Lamb has some really cool videos. I forget what his girlfriend's band's name. They're relatively okay-ish. They're kind of simple, but they're not bad at all. They're pretty good. What is your name on Twitch? I think it's just Avalanche Reviews. It's got that little cartoon picture of my head, so you should be able to find it if you search it. If anybody in the chat has a link to that, I'd appreciate if you put it there because I am not good with multitasking. Yes, Resident Evil Expert revolves around evading zombies and only shooting when you have to. Not enough ammo in the game. Yeah, I got pretty decent at baiting zombie grabs in RE1 HD. Around, like, I didn't really realize that was an option until probably, I don't know, halfway into my playthrough when I was covering it for the retrospective. Oh yeah, and this is when she records that video, right? Ah, that's right. Yeah, but I got pretty good at, like, backing up just a little bit, baiting the zombie grab and circling around. Oh yeah, the algorithm is really, oh god. I would say, okay, so if we're not just talking about death metal, modern metal bands, if you're looking for a more melodic sound, this gent band called Modern Day Babylon. Oh god, you want to talk about just an amazing soundscape. This guy is such a good songwriter.
Stay away.
It's just as long as they're not Dragon Studio Force. Yeah, exactly. I saw Dragon Force live and they did not impress. You know who's really good that everybody always gives shit? Behold the Arctopus. I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember them. Very technical. The bass player plays on one of those like weird 12-string basses. Behold the Arctopus was really good, and everybody always said they sounded like shit live, and then when I saw them, they were fucking incredible. Sick. Oh, this is such a cool scene. I fucking love it.
We'll be together forever.
I'm about to get shit on by saying this, but I've been on a bullet for my Valentine kick lately. Hey, more power to you, man. It's not my deal, but hey. So I will be totally honest with you. I don't like a bullet for my Valentine based just purely on their reputation, the style of music they play. I've never really listened to them. I just, during that time, during the metalcore scene, like, you know, your mid 2000s, like 2003 to 2005, a lot of that music that started coming out, the more emo metalcore, I didn't really get into. Oh, interesting. Oh, fuck, I didn't know. Okay. Citizen of Yhanum. Thanks so much for the $3, man. I dream of an RE game set in the 50s/60s since I'm a big fan of that vintage Americana aesthetic. Oh, man, that would be sick. The whole game would take place in a sleepy town in the middle America, and you only have World War II era weapons to protect yourself. So no railguns to save you. You know, interestingly, so I've always had this idea for a similar thing, but like a World War I based zombie game where there's like zombies in the trench and shit. Like, I know other series have covered that kind of thing, but wow, it's crazy you would bring that up because I'm on board with you. Do you listen to Burzum? Yes, Burzum is very good. More than Burzum though, I get into this is gonna kill me. God damn it! So I did security at one of the clubs that they played at. This black metal band. Someone is gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm looking like an idiot. They always have like actual pig heads on spikes on stage. They're a black metal band. They have they literally have back patches like they're a motorcycle crew. This is gonna fucking kill me. I can't think of their name. Someone in chat's definitely gonna know it. Yo, Jared, came out of a DBD session with friends. Happy to see your stream. Fuck yeah. What's up, Jose? Welcome. In my opinion, Resident Evil Revelations still is the most underrated RE game. Yeah. I really like that game a lot. I will say that a lot of my reasoning behind getting into Revelations was how much of a perfect combination it was between the modern Resident Evil 4 style aesthetic and the older survival horror style. Like I really got into that combination. Going back and playing it now, ever since playing RE2 Remake and RE7, where they've kind of done something similar, but I think maybe to a better degree, to a better effect. I'm not as into Revelations, but I totally agree with you. It's one of the most fucking underrated Resident Evil games. It's just so good. I hate metalcore. Yeah, you know, I would say that, but there are some metalcore bands that I get into, like Still Remains. I can't listen. That's my bullet for my Valentine. I was a System of a Down kid, so all the emo things during that time period didn't really appeal to me. So I like System of a Down, but I only like their self-titled album. That's when I thought that they're their most raw and unique. Past the self-titled stuff, yeah, I can't really get into very much. Really, Bullet for My Valentine got really Metallica and Iron Maiden vibes. I did not know that. That is interesting. I mean, you learn something new every day. Is it me or is this game super zoomed in? I think I have the FOV set all the way up. Let's find out. I think it's under display. HUD, icon, reticle color, display area. No. Graphics? I know that there's an FOV setting in here. Depth of field on. Ambient occlusion, blah, 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 blah. No, I swear there is. HUD, reticle. Maybe it's under display area? No, that's not it. I think there maybe I'm crazy. I thought there was an FOV slider. Huh. I could have sworn. Oh, here it is, right? I'm an idiot. I passed it. Yeah, it's at 90 degrees. I feel like 90 degrees is the minimum FOV you should offer in a video game. Jack Bulmer, filmmaker. What's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, System of a Down was good. I really like that self-titled album. I mean, really like it. Sweet Pea, like fucking, oh God, you want to talk about one of the... You could listen to every song on that album and have a good time. It's like, there's a few perfect albums for me. Cannibal Corpse's Bloodthirst, System of a Down self-titled album, Metallica's Master of Puppets. What else would be good? I can't think of anything else right now. Enzwek, a Japanese melodic hardcore band, has an album called The Grapes of Wrath. Very, very fucking good. That's another one of those albums where you could just listen to every song on the album and be pleased. Yeah, see, Chop Suey, never got into it. I never got into Chop Suey or Toxicity. I don't know what it is. Something about them sounded more radio friendly to me. I know that they weren't. Like, I'm not crazy. They seemed so much more radio friendly. Whereas the self-titled album was so raw and aggressive. It felt like it wasn't punk rock in any way, shape, or form, but it felt like System of a Down's attempt at creating punk rock, you know? Oh, nice. Yeah, they just had a very aggressive, very angry, raw sound to them. Kind of like early Rage Against the Machine, where you could feel the aggression and the anger in the music. Whereas a lot of the other stuff kind of became like more about songwriting than anger and aggression and heaviness, you know? Dude, so glad you mentioned Cannibal Corpse. My love for them developed as I developed deeper into the genre. Oh, so me and a friend, we have a tradition. We have seen every Cannibal Corpse show every time they played Florida for the last decade, but we've recently had to miss one show, so we can still kind of sort of say that. I love Cannibal Corpse. God, I fucking love them so much. The first death metal band I ever listened to in my life was technically Morbid Angel, because I went to a show. It was Pantera, New Soulfly. I'm not sorry, New Sepultura with the new lead singer, and Soulfly with Max Cavalera. Let's go up first. No, no, no. I'm gonna walk right into him, aren't I? Okay. And I had never heard death metal before, and before that day, and I heard Morbid Angel, and I remember describing it to a friend. I was like, "Dude, you're not gonna believe it. It's like the bassist, the guitarist, and the drummer are all playing different songs, and it sounds amazing." And I think that was a pretty apt description. But after that, I realized, like, oh, I like death metal. I never knew that because I had gotten into stuff before, but it wasn't exactly like heavy duty shit. It was, it was like Cradle of Filth. Everybody liked Cradle of Filth back in the day in high school. And something about death metal just piqued my interest. So I was like, yep, I'm a death metal guy now. So the first album that I was able to find on LimeWire, this is how old this was. The first album I was able to find was 6 Feet Under's Maximum Violence. So that's the first death metal album I ever owned. And to this day, my vocals are 110% based on Chris Barnes from 6 Feet Under. That guy literally shaped everything I know about death metal vocals. Yeah, should be good, right? Metallica's Master of Puppets and Justice for and Dream Theater's Images and Worlds are one of my favorite albums. I've never seen Dream Theater live, I don't think. But I've always heard that they will have some shows where they do like a full Metallica cover. They cover an entire Metallica album, and that sounds to me like the most fun you could ever have. I owned BFMV? Well, from my Valentine. Okay, I got you. With Tears Don't Fall on It. Help me take the first step towards deathcore. Ask me about how I let Oceano's drummer copy my homework in high school. Depths is still brutal as fuck. Interesting. So I saw Oceano at a festival here in Florida called Bring It Back for the Kids Fest. And I had never heard them before, but their lead singer, oddly enough, when I left my band King Conquer, he was the first guy that auditioned, was the lead singer of Oceano. He's still in Oceano, right? Like they're still together? Yeah, I'm not very into deathcore myself, but there are some select bands that I can 100% say are just fucking incredible in deathcore. Time to conserve some ammo, baby. Putting this shit on the ground and running. Gonna watch you blow off your ledge, you fucking idiot. Never should have fucked with me. Kenzie Jean, we're finally doing it. What are we doing? It takes me 18 hours to finish this game. Honestly, I think we're probably somewhere around that. Does it show my time in the save screen? It takes me a while too, so I'm right there with you. I really liked how you kind of only got a glimpse of the greater RE universe in this game, like this right here. Something about that makes it feel more real. It's like not everybody's talking about this thing that happened 16 years ago, but there is some discussion going on. Oh, that's right. Okay, I know where we're going now. Oh, man, I miss Pantera. Ah, man. So I will tell you this. I am very weird with Pantera. I only get into Cowboys from Hell. I don't like a lot of the more southern-sounding stuff. I get into the faster, almost power metal sound that they had. Like, I feel like Phil's vocals are just made for that faster, more aggressive power metal sound. And Dimebag's guitar sounds so much better with high notes than it does with low notes to me, as far as his tuning and stuff goes. So I am a little odd with my Pantera love. Okay, let me come up here, do a little of this. Ever listen to Amur? No, I never really got into them, but a buddy of mine is friends with the lead singer, and he says the guy's nice as fuck. Sexy Corn on the Cob. Yo, I like that name a lot. Oh, thanks for the $1, man. Oh man, the boat part section. Ships have been in so many RE games, yes, but none of them really take advantage of that fact as much as they could. Funny how Cold Fear, I was about to mention that. A forgotten RE4 clone actually tried to make being on a ship affect gameplay. So I will say this, I think Cold Fear gets painted with the RE4 clone brush a lot, and it came out within a few months of RE4. So I don't feel like it's an RE4 clone so much as it is a similar style of gameplay, but I don't think that they could have altered the game to work like RE4 in such a short amount of time, so late in development like that. I think it was just kind of a coincidence, if you want my opinion, that it plays so much like RE4. And I think that there's... Yep, I fucking knew it. What did I say? Oh, you better not go the other way. I was going to be so pissed if he did. Will Ball for Soup. You were in King Conquer? Yeah. Yeah. Did you listen to King Conquer? Don't fucking... Really? Yeah, Welcome to Hell was my album. I wasn't there during the digitally transmitted disease era, so you probably are familiar with one of my best friends in the whole fucking world, James Mislow. Oh, wait, we have that other key. Wait. Oh, what? No, you can't do that. That's not allowed at all. I knew it was coming, and I did nothing. Fucking finish you off the old-fashioned way. Oh, yes. Nice beard you got there. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. I try. I do what I can. I have a very simple philosophy with my beard. Never trim it. Best Resident Evil movie? Okay, so I will say this. As far as atmosphere goes, like slower building horror, I'll go with Resident Evil, the first movie, the Resident Evil 1, I guess. But as far as entertainment goes, both, you know, hilariousness and actually fun to watch stuff, I'll go with Resident Evil Apocalypse. I don't know who I love more as a guitarist, Dimebag or Randy Rhoads. Who do I get into more as a guitarist? So I will say this. I have odd taste with guitarists. I'm more into a lot of the more shred-based stuff.
Ethan.
So Paul Gilbert, Marty Friedman, Michelangelo Battio are some of my favorites.
Okay.
Who else is really good? Michael Romeo from Symphony X. I don't think a lot of... not a lot of people. I don't think as many people know about Michael Romeo, but Michael Romeo's tuning was almost like note for note copied in an album by this one band. Fuck, I forget their name. I totally forgot them. That's nice to hear. So many say Amir's lead singer is a douche. No, I mean, like, my buddy Sean... so there was this weird situation where my friend Sean had locked his keys in his car, and Amir was playing a show, so their van was parked like literally outside the venue, and they had just had a discussion with my friend Sean and my buddy JP that was with him. They just kind of talked to them at the show or whatever, and then when they recognized them, saw them outside, the guy from Amir helped him break into his car so he could fucking get his keys. That seems like a nice dude. Yeah, Cold Fear was amazing looking for its time. I absolutely agree. Hey, Jared, which do you value more in metal, speed or heaviness? See, that's the thing. Here's the thing, Jack. This is my philosophy with music. The heaviness or the speed don't mean anything unless they balance each other out. So if you have a really fast song, like for example, a band like Nile, I fucking love Nile. Most of Nile's songs are just blast beats all the way through. Just crazy fast, right? That would seem less fast if it weren't for Nile's fucking incredibly heavy guitar riffs and super slow, chunky parts, right? So I think that you have to have both. They have to both be well represented in a song, or else you end up... so, for example, if you listen to like a lot of beat down and a lot of down tempo, you get a lot of songs that are heavy the whole way through. And my only issue with that is if there's no speed, the heaviness doesn't sound as heavy, right? Wait, did you not? He's like, someone's here, I could just tell. Let's just do it without looking. That was a mistake. I thought we would nail it. I thought we would nail it. Okay, we're running. We're running. That really caught me off guard. I was like, dude, we're going to nail it. He's going to be following me. Wasn't the case. The best first-person shooter games were Perfect Dark and 007 GoldenEye. Listen, is that Sharif Mills? I'm gonna level with you right now. I don't think those games hold up in the slightest. I really don't. Here's the thing, and this may be a just me type of deal. I went back and played those games when I got Eon's HDMI adapter for the N64, and I was like, yeah, I'm really excited to play these games again. It's been a long time. And I played them, and they run at sub 20 frames per second, especially Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark's average operating frame rate is somewhere in the neighborhood of 15 frames per second. That game is nearly impossible to play nowadays. Just flat out impossible. I don't get it. I don't get why I don't like it, because everybody else seems to. Man, I just can't stand playing those games anymore. Oh, Racer X was so good. I didn't really get into Mr. Big very much, although, like, everybody knows that that song in the 90s, Just to Be the One to Be With You. But I love Paul Gilbert's solo stuff. Racer X was incredible. I think it was Racer X that wrote, or that had the song, The Fire of Rock and Roll. I think it's Fire of Rock is the name of the song. Killer stuff. Why am I doing this? I've already been here, but I'm worried that I'm missing out. See, I didn't get this shit. 2 shots missed, Jared. How did 3 shots? What are you doing? You know what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to, like, lead him and anticipate his movements, and I don't need to do that. This is going to be a stream of how many shots can I miss in one fight. New Doom games, new Wolfenstein, besides the last one, and Dusk. I've actually never played Dusk. I don't get into a lot of that era of first-person shooters, actually. I really, really liked the early 2000s era of first-person shooters. Like, I got into FPS games somewhere in the neighborhood. Oh, okay, we can put that in here. Okay. I got into FPSs somewhere in the neighborhood of Half-Life 1. So I didn't play a lot of the classic 2D first-person shooters as much. But I got into stuff like Kingpin. What was that? Some other good shit. I was around during the time of Daikatana, but never actually played it. What did that unlock, though? Oh, that's where I got it from to begin with, Jared, you fucking idiot. I found King Conquer from the song 6 Gallon Gasoline Stomach, yep. Yeah, so what happened, I was in the band for somewhere in the neighborhood of 4 or 5 years, I think, maybe 6 at the most. And they were planning on, what were they doing? Oh, that's right. So me and my dad had just started a door closer installation business, right? R.R. Smith & Sons. And they wanted to go on tour immediately. And I was like, I can't go on tour right now. I just started a business. You know, I got to work. And they're like, yeah, we have to take this tour because we had just gotten signed to Media Scare. So they're like, we have to tour, you know, we got a tour manager. We got to do this. I was like, fuck, you know, it sucks. Like, because those were all my friends. I grew up with the guys in King Conquer. Chris, the drummer, has been my friend since he was a fucking preteen. Like, I knew and loved those guys before King Conquer. So it sucked to have had to have left the band. But as soon as I did, James joined. And I'm not so callous that I can't admit that James has a much better voice than I do. Especially for like that deathcore sound. Like, I mean, you don't get much better than his voice, especially right now. If you've ever heard the song, oh, fuck. It's not Pray for Death from King Conquer. It's, Christ, not Death Anxiety. I forget what the song is. It's a really good song. But anyway, his voice has gotten better over time, too. And he still does guest vocals on other people's tracks, which is cool. there we go. Green on top, boom. And there. Upper right hand corner. That should be it. Oh, well, then how? Hold on. There's... Maybe it's like mirrored? Everything's the opposite, maybe? It's the only thing I can think of. Right? Oh, was that it? There we go. Okay. I think the molded stop being scary when they are most of the enemies. Yeah, I can get that. Yeah. Oh, the remake of Perfect Dark. Sharif, yes, you are absolutely right. That ran well, and it was fucking awesome. I totally agree with you. Alice in Chains. Oh, you want to talk about a band that has no business being as good as they are. Oh, God, Alice in Chains is so fucking just sludgy and grungy, but they play a lot of high notes, and they do the vocal harmony so fucking well. Oh, God, they're so good. Me and my buddy Ryan, every time we drive home from a show, where we live in South Florida, you don't, like, hardcore bands and metal bands never play where we are, so we have to drive to Orlando or Tampa to see bands. And when we do, it's always like, you know, like fucking 3.5 hours worth of a drive back to our house. So me and my buddy Ryan have this like tradition. When we're driving back from a show, if one of us is driving, we listen to Alice in Chains, because it's really good, narrow you the fuck out and just let you drive kind of music. Oh, The Suffering. That's another series that I really want to cover. You could rent PC games from the library. Oh, God. The 2000s was a hell of a time. I have to put away something here. Get rid of you. We need handgun ammo. So we got you, and we have some handgun ammo here. Transfer that. Machine gun ammo there. Get rid of you. Actually, we can use the strong chemical fluid on the green herb, right? Yeah. Get rid of the herbs. 3 spots open should be good, right? Yeah, should be fine. Chex Quest is a more hardcore FPS than recent Call of Duty games. You know which really sucks? Because I really liked Call of Duty Modern Warfare, but I never played it multiplayer. I always played Call of Duty's Modern Warfare 1 and 2 as single-player games. I got a kick out of them. Oh. Okay. All right, so we need another... Can I... Huh. Can I get back up if I take that fuse? Let's try that out. If I take that fuse from downstairs, let's try that. The worst Resident Evil game I ever played, I would say the worst I ever played was Resident Evil... Oh, this is going to kill me. Oh, no. What's it called? It was the Game Boy Color game where you're on the boat. Resident Evil... Jesus, I do not remember the name to save my life. That was the worst playing Resident Evil game I've ever played. You could kind of make the argument it doesn't really count as an RE game. It's like, yes, kind of, yeah, you're kind of right. Kind of, sort of wrong. Oh, yeah, perfect. That's what we do. This is how we do it. I'm the kid who rented N64 games 3 weeks in a row. I had a thing that I would do. Where we lived in Miami, there was a Hollywood Video within walking distance of our house. So me and my brother would go out and rent RPGs. at Hollywood Video and keep them for weeks on end. Chrono Cross specifically, I kept for probably 4 weeks, I would say. So I know that struggle pretty fucking well. Korn is probably my favorite metal band. Fieldy is a pretty good slap bassist. Fieldy is the best musician in that band, without a doubt. I like Korn. I wish that Korn did not have John Davis in it, because I really don't like his vocals. His screams are pretty good, but I do not like a lot of the others. Hold on. Leon, you gotta fuck my sister with $1. Thank you. Crazy theory, but in the RE world, supernatural creatures are the result of plagas native to different countries. Interesting, i.e. vampires, werewolves come from Eastern European strains of plagas. In the US, they created skinwalkers, wendigos, etc. That would be something I'd be interested in seeing explored in RE8. That's a really interesting theory, actually. I kind of like that idea, because it allows you to play around with supernatural elements while not breaking the suspension of disbelief a little bit. Thoughts on Devil Driver? Pretty good. I saw them live. I always got into Cold Chamber, so I was definitely gonna listen to Devil Driver. They're good. They're good as fuck. Gaiden. That was it. Gaiden. RE Gaiden on the Game Boy Color is the one that I was talking about. Yes, absolutely. Experts say only the computer can shoot and reload a Magnum and shotgun faster than any human can in any game ever as far as double burst goes. I have never had to speed reload a Magnum, so... Wait, we're already up here. Okay, we just put the fuse in. Where do we go now, Jared? Hey, Avalanche. Good chatting with you on Twitter. Late night tonight. Lol, me too. My wife had a... Oh, shit, just had a baby. Well, congratulations, Hardbody. I'm the night shift. Hey, Dusk Golem 100% confirmed. A new Silent Hill game. Check out my page. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's right. No, that's right. You messaged me, Hardbody, about... I don't know how I feel about a Silent Hill game being confirmed. I know what most people would say. Hey, you're a fan of Silent Hill. You should like that idea, right? Nah, there's just no guarantee anymore that someone who loves the series is producing it, you know? Wendigos and RE would be a cool concept, especially if they start as invisible creatures like in Dusk. Hey, Game Dev Made Easy. I didn't recognize you have a new avatar there. I don't like change. Change it back. Pokemon for Game Boy and Zelda were the best. So I have this thing about Pokemon. I was already into RPGs when Pokemon became popular. And no offense to you if you do enjoy Pokemon, but, you know, it's kind of baby's first RPG. And like I said, no offense, but I was already into that stuff. And at the time, as someone who played RPGs religiously, ever since I was like fucking in elementary school, Pokemon didn't really do much for me, you know? Can I open this? Okay. Shot John, what's up, man? How you doing? I never heard death metal before, so hearing it for the first time right now was a culture shock. It can be very, very abrasive, I guess is one word for it. It definitely it's an acquired taste for sure. But if you do like death metal, you know what? No, fuck that. It's not an acquired taste. When you hear it, you'll know if you like it or not. There's no question in your mind if when you hear death metal, if you like it or not. Like, it's just like, yes, this is it from now on. Oh, suck my fucking wiener. Get over here. Oh, I didn't know he was on his hands and knees. I wouldn't have fucking blown him up. That seems unsportsmanly like. So, metalcore, but The Devil Wears Prada Zombie EP was solid. Those 4 or 5 songs got me pumped every time. I never got into them either, but that's another band that I didn't really listen to. I just never really liked them based on their reputation, I guess. I agree. I played Downpour and witnessed Book of Memories. I will not get excited. Yeah, exactly. Book of Memories, I'm okay. So I will say the only thing I'm interested in with Book of Memories is actually getting my hands on it and seeing what I think. Obviously, I've watched the real Silent Hill experience, so I know what the game has to offer. I'm just interested to see how it hits me, you know? I'm going to give it a chance because for all I know, maybe it's a dungeon crawler that's relatively okay. I know Rossiter didn't like it at all, but the thing is, you have to go into Team Perfect videos, or Twin Perfect, I'm sorry, videos with the eye. You have to understand, even though they are amazing, and I rewatch the real Silent Hill experience often, especially their coverage of the Silent Hill HD collection. Just really interesting videos. But you have to understand that Rossiter's bias against modern Silent Hill like colors his opinion to a very insane degree. So you can't expect anything fair and balanced from them, which is totally okay. There is definitely space for content like that. Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. I remember you. I forgot about this part. No. Okay. I was trying to get away. There we go. Oh, my nose is itching so much. My allergies have been going crazy. Oh, fuck. No. Okay, how was I supposed to avoid that happening? I was running forward the entire fucking time. Here we go. I play competitive in red, blue, / gold, silver, and XY. I've never... So I find Pokemon speedrunning to be more interesting than Pokemon itself, to be honest. Like, it's really cool the way they, like, manipulate different RNG seeds and stuff. I think that's really interesting. Even though I'm not a speedrunner myself, I watch a lot of, like, speedrunner... Not like... I don't watch full runs, but I watch stuff like Easyscape, where they kind of break down runs and talk about new tech and stuff. I really get into that. Oh, fuck. I was the idiot who spent over $1,200 on Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Ooh, snap. I don't I never got into Yu-Gi-Oh myself. Benny Grickman says, Dude Perfect Silent Hill videos? Twin Perfect. If you have not seen their content, I personally find their Silent Hill coverage to be much, much better than mine. They don't do things like I do where they cover ports and stuff as in-depth as I do, and they don't cover graphical features as much as I do. But I will say their coverage of the stories is much more, because they're not really worried about spoilers or anything like that, so they will cover the entirety of a storyline, every little nook and cranny, any little file you could find. They do a really good job with their videos. And Rossiter is an incredible video editor. The only thing I would criticize Rossiter on is his use of really low quality capture footage. Like, you could tell that he didn't have an HDMI splitter for his PS3 to strip it of HDCP. So you can kind of tell that he captured his Downpour review using component cables and a pretty bad analog capture device. So that sucks, but you know, what are you gonna do? That's one of my pet peeves. It's not really objective quality marker for YouTube videos. Prod is definitely metalcore or whatever, but like I said, Zombie EP is some good stuff. A cat named Albert Whiskers. I like that a lot. Thanks for the $1, man. I love this game, but there's that disconnect. In cutscenes, Ethan is scared and seemingly has no combat training, but in gameplay, the motherfucker can probably replace the entirety of SEAL Team 6. Other games have a similar problem, i.e. Far Cry 3. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. I don't know if there would be another way of doing that without creating that kind of ludonarrative dissonance. No, okay. Don't do that. Are you done? Can I do this? Oh, fuck. You just, as slow as possible, please. Give me the, thank you. Holy shit. Like, thank God it took him an hour to get over here. Okay, okay, okay. Where are you at? I know he's getting back up, but we gotta hit him with that second bomb. Yes. Shoot you in your fucking anus. Okay, so this is a bad place to be in because he has a projectile that apparently can hit stun me. Oh, okay. This is a bad place to be in. Oh, thank God. Ah, yes, ranged attacks in a game where you move slow as fuck. How lovely. Yeah, there's a lot of shit about this game that is imperfect, to say the least. That being one of them. I feel as though this section of the game isn't as bad as it's made out to be. Yes, Conrad. I actually enjoyed this section. I'm right there with you. No, it's not as good as the first half, but it's still better than 5 or 6. I wouldn't say it's not as good. It's different than the first half. The first half has a very ambiguous feel to it. You don't know what's going on. You have no idea who the Bakers are. You have no idea this mystery, and it seems to be playing out as a sort of disconnected Chainsaw Massacre, you know, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre type of game. And people wanted that to continue. But as you go into the ship, you start to play a Resident Evil game a little bit more. You know what I mean? Where we have connections to the series, and we have the return of government, you know, sponsored experiments on fucking people with pharmaceutical companies pulling the trigger. Like, I think it works in that sense for me. You know what we got? Oh, Game Dev Media. Thanks, man, for the $5. So I kind of accidentally recreated the original FF7 battle visuals and UI controls. Needless to say, it's super easy to do. Did it in Unity. Yeah, usually you work in Unity, right? That's what I remember, at least. Yeah, you know what? Okay, so I love like low poly, almost like Vertex, like shading kind of looks for RPGs, and I see a lot of low poly stuff like PS1 era graphic shit on Twitter a lot of times. A lot of like graphic designers and stuff put out like 3D, what you call it, like circular shots of stuff where they're constantly spinning. I really get into low poly shit like that. Okay, now we can go back down to here. Wait, Buried Alive in Pokemon was a hack. What are you talking about, Buried Alive in Pokemon? I don't know what that means at all. I love Twin Perfect 2, but just kind of messed up what happened to Fungo. At least what I heard. After hearing the great debate, I kind of felt bad for Tom Hewlett. So I will tell you this, Tom Hewlett is a really nice guy, and he is willing to jump down into the trenches with you and argue a point. Even me, I criticized Tom Hewlett more than anyone did, right? I actually said I feel bad about it after. My wife was mad at me for saying it because it was mean. But I was like, I hope nobody who worked on the HD collection get work in the industry again. And that was being a little hyperbolic, I can admit. But everything that I said about the HD collection, I think is correct, factually speaking, because I talked about the processes by which they achieve such a bad product. Tom Hewlett's main complaint is that people always level all of the criticism at him specifically, and I get that. I think that's a fair point for him to make, and I think it's fair that he was kind of pissed off that I came after him the way that I did. But I will tell you this, even though I talked all that shit about him, that motherfucker is in my DMs on Twitter every time I release a video in the Silent Hill retrospective. He'll be in there, hey, when's the next one? You know what I mean? Like, he is a game developer who's interested in me making the Silent Hill retrospective. And I have to give him props. If anything that you could find wrong with Tom Hewlett, I will say that he is willing to listen to criticism about himself more than anyone else I've ever seen. We already went up to the 3rd floor, so let's do 4. Oh, we haven't went down S2 yet, right? Have we? Let's find out. He's a really nice guy. He is, in my opinion, responsible for a lot of what was wrong with the Silent Hill HD collection. And a lot of the reason why I feel that way is because he was responsible for hiring voice actors. He was responsible for this idea that Silent Hill needed a new script and it needed a new voice actors to perform that script. That was 100% his thing. And anything that he tells you that that's not the case, either he was lying to you then, or he was lying before when he did interviews saying he was responsible for everything. I even said that to him in DMs on Twitter. I said, listen, I'm not like, it's nothing. I'm not mad at you per se, but just factually speaking, you said that you were responsible for these decisions being made. I'm just taking you at your word. So, you know, you can like Tom Hewlett. You can enjoy his work with Way Forward. Like, totally cool. I think he did a bad job with Silent Hill. I think he did a really bad job with Silent Hill. I think that he probably knows more facts about Silent Hill than I do. I would assume he does, because me and him have talked about Silent Hill before, and he's just rattling off the facts. So I think he knows more than me, but I don't think he understands Silent Hill's feeling and its atmosphere as much as I do, or at least my subjective interpretation of that atmosphere, I guess you could say. But I will tell you this: Tom Hewlett got railroaded, and he shouldn't have. People attacked him. Instead of criticizing him and saying, hey, I did not like the work you did with Silent Hill, people were sending him messages saying, go kill yourself. And it's like, that's not accomplishing accomplishing anything for anyone. You're not improving Silent Hill by giving death threats to the guy who ruined it, if that's what you think he did. Unity, interesting. You work in CryEngine. Wow. I did not know that Game Dev Made Easy. Ooh, an RE style PS or SNES game with the FX chip. Ooh, that'd be interesting. You know what I really like is they're using coprocessors like the FX chip to improve frame rates in SNES games. Like, I think they did it for Gradius 3, which is fucking crazy cool. Checked it, said, well, time to hit the sack. Good night, boyos. Thanks for hanging out, man. Buried Alive was a glitch trainer in Lavender Town. If you lose, you lose your data. Oh, interesting. Plays Pokemon 3, call it White Hand Level. They use Ditto move. Yeah, see, I don't know. I know a very small fraction of what you just said. Alright, we are getting close to the end of this game, gentlemen. Go ahead, make my day. Boop! He's dead. Dude, Jared, your analysis of the HD remasters was absolutely correct. No doubt. Call a strike, and a ball. Agree with you. He sincerely wants to do good, but steps in shit. There you go. I think that's the best way to put it. I honestly think he desired to make a solid Silent Hill game. I know that he did, because I genuinely believe him to be a truthful person in that sense. But I think that... I don't think... When he says that he was not as in control of the HD collection as everyone thinks he was, that's not true. That is not true at all. For example, I was arguing with him on Twitter, and he was like, well, I can't control how they recorded the voiceovers. And I was like, okay, fair enough. I think that's a good point. I gave that game a lot of shit for how bad the voiceovers were. And specifically, I cited the reverb effect that was applied, that just didn't need to be and sounded off. Recording quality was bad. They did a really bad job of replicating the original game's sound field. Voice recording and sound effects in the HD collection, by far, are just broken. They just don't work right. They don't work right. They weren't recorded well. They were done poorly. And then Tom Hewlett said, well, we recorded them at the same studio that such and such game was made. And I forget the example he gave. And I was like, okay, and I accept that maybe that wasn't your fault. Sadly, though, you were literally the director of the game. You produced the content. Like, it sucks. Like, I don't want to shoulder him with all the burden. But at the end of the day, either he's lying now when he says he didn't have much control over that stuff, or he was lying before when he said he did. One of those, either way, if you look at it from that perspective, he has lied about something. Bro, I need to get when you go live on here, damn it. Yeah, it's weird. Some people will come in here saying they got notifications, some don't. I don't know how the fuck that works, man. Game devs generally don't have the perspective you have. We think on a technical level, not an end-user level. That makes sense. I get that. The reason being is that that there are so many people that tackle different aspects of the game's development process, so developers don't have to think about that at all. Yeah, I get that, which is why, because you know, Tom Hewlett himself didn't work on code or anything. He hired people who did, right? And he didn't record voices, but he hired people who did. And he's the guy who checks the content and then says whether or not this is release worthy at the end of the day. Obviously, there are people over top of him that worked at Konami who had similar jobs, but he was a producer. So anything, the end product, I think it's fair to blame on him. Whether you like the end product or not, I think it's fair to blame on the producer. I don't think that it's fair to give him death threats or personal insults, which I kind of am guilty of when I said I hope that he doesn't buy work again. Okay, you have to be just creating... This has to be the same guy just creating new usernames. There's no way. Chris Redfield's biceps. Thank you for the $1. Capcom purchases Silent Hill and folds it into the RE universe. You heard it here first. Nemesis and Pyramid Head bond over their mothers having the same name. I mean, it's not the worst idea. It could be Silent Hill Downpour.
Ethan.
I actually really like this scene. Ah. Could I have put all that equipment in a
Ethan?
item box? This is a really cool scene for me.
I know. I'm not gonna hurt you. Hell, I'd never would have if I could have helped you.
What do you mean?
I'm no killer, son. Neither is Marguerite.
So interesting.
Nor my boy Lucas.
It's weird that there's a horizontal line through the screen right now. I don't know if you guys can see this, right where her head used to be. There's a horizontal line across the screen. Yeah, see, look at it right there. I wonder what that is.
That's what she calls it.
It's around the entire screen. Wow. Interesting. Are they really calling the PP-19 Birzon a machine gun? This makes me It's a submachine gun. Yes, it is. Fires 9mm rounds. Yeah.
Not exactly, son.
More than that, more than people naming weapons wrong, because I grew up playing Counter-Strike Source, so I'm used to that. I don't like it when characters in video games, like for example, Ethan, this would make sense. But like, let's say in video games, when you see characters holding a gun, maybe at low ready, and they have their finger on the trigger, they're not practicing good trigger discipline. That kills me. That kills me. It's like, okay, you're a trained professional, but you're walking around with your finger on the trigger at all times, even when the fucking gun isn't being fired. Like, I don't think so.
So Mia sent me that message because of Evelyn.
All right, man, I think I'm going to call it a night, too. My cats are confused why I'm up so late. Enjoy the conclusion of RE7. Keep up the good work, Jared. I'll catch you later. Thanks for hanging out, Conrad.
All right. You find her.
Always figured they should have hired Bluepoint. It's weird that they didn't, right? Like, because Bluepoint also did, I think it was Metal Gear Solid HD Collection, and they did a really good job on it.
Please.
This is such a good scene. Making the antagonist so likable. Oh, it's so good. Hey, Cameron Culligan, thanks so much for the $5, man. On a scale of 1 to Operation Raccoon City, how wary of you of RE8?
Don't hurt him.
Okay, so I've made this. I've made
Don't you dare.
a goal for myself, Cameron.
You're not
I want to be more positive about RE8. I don't want to be as negative as I was with RE7 and RE Remake 2, because obviously we haven't seen anything yet. Anything really. I would like to believe that it's going to be good, and that my misgivings that I have, which I definitely do have, are unfounded. Like they were with RE7, because before I played RE7, I had no interest in playing it.
There's no time.
All I had ever seen was footage of the initial house, right?
I won't be able to resist for much longer.
It's insane how much progress they've made in the RE engine. It's fucking crazy. I don't have to hit her, right? I could just run away. I don't... Whoa. Okay, that's... You don't do that, Mia. Do not. I'm not gonna kill you. I'm probably just gonna run away from you. Oh, fuck. Okay. Do I have to fight her? I don't want to fight you, Mia. Fuck. Okay. Okay, don't... Please don't do that again.
Did you and that slut have a good time?
Who was that slut? Oh, that's right. I forgot that we saved What's-Her-Face. Interesting. Okay, this is going to be weird. It's a little awkward, right? Oh, shit. Oh, I never went through this because I chose Mia last time. Interesting. Okay. This is weird. Oh, and now she's going to leave Mia's body, right? Ah, this sucks. Oh, this is terrible. I did not like that. Not one bit did I like that. Oh, that's depressing. I didn't know it would change the ending like that. I'm a monster. What have I done? Ah, Jesus Christ.
Okay, bitch. Where the fuck are you?
I mean, it's good motivation for Ethan, I guess, but... I forget what her name is. Zoe? Yeah. I saved Zoe instead. I feel terrible about this, by the way. Oh, I forgot about this section of the game. Crytek has ray tracing on mobile Android and got the Neon Noir demo running on the S20 Plus. I need to upgrade my phone. When a new CryEngine game gets released, they said any GPU can toggle it on or off. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Cameron says, I feel exactly the same way. Also, Shahjan, I also enjoyed Operation Raccoon City. Yeah, I liked it too, but that's one of those games where you don't say, hey, that was a good game. You say, hey, I liked that game. You have to be very careful with what you say because technically it's not a very good game. It wasn't very well optimized. I mean, I had moments of slowdown playing it on a 1080 Ti. So... I love this. So any game where you can hear a helicopter in the background, something about that sound is just soothing as fuck. Yeah, Operation Raccoon City was a very fun game. It's not a very good game. I like it. I don't know if I would recommend anybody play it. It's one of those type of situations. It's like a guilty pleasure. We do a Madhouse walkthrough. I don't know that I will. I don't know if I'm good enough at the game. You guys have seen how bad I am at normal mode. The Dreamcast was massively underrated. Agree. Hard agree. It's not RE8, it's RE7.1. Capcom is super clever. Capcom taps your chest with help. Yeah, I agree. You know what? And I've had this issue since the beginning. I really don't like how much they have reused assets from RE7 in RE3 and RE2 Remake. It's like, come on, you've spent so much money making these games. Don't act like you can't fucking afford new assets. Oh, okay, we did get Mia's things. Cool, alright. Wow, I forgot we had all this shit. Definitely want a G17. Alright, where's my ammo? Where's my ammo? We have 3 antique coins. Fuck. We put that one in the... Oh, we fucked up. We could have had the Magnum. We fucked up. I better get a new coin in this area. I'm going to be furious if I don't. I think I might have too many items. Okay, so M37. Yeah, we want the M37 for sure. We will take the Albert. And let's get rid of the handgun, actually, while we're at it. And then, should we take the machine gun? I don't know. It takes up a lot of space. Yeah, we might as well, right? We might as well. And we definitely want shotgun shells. Yo, what do we got here? Benny, I want to say like Gurkman. Thank you for the $2, man. That moment when none of my chat messages send. Oh, really? Have I just missed them, or do they really not send? Wow. That's crazy. It was that... I wonder if that was a YouTube thing, or... Huh. I never played this RE game. I did just buy RE Dead Aim and Survivor. Listen, Rafael, trust me. Survivor is better than people say it is. I really like Survivor a lot. We might have too much ammo with us. Enhanced handgun ammo. We can get rid of you. We don't necessarily need you. That should be fine. No, we don't really need these either, do we? Get rid of you. We don't need the Evelyn tissue samples either. Let's get rid of you. Oh, we can't. Okay. Dude, all Strikers controllers are so fucking... All Strikers controllers. I don't know what that is. Areko Shippo Fox Demons. Yo, Jared, just dropping in to wish you a good stream. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. I think we put one inside the the stabilizer thing. We fucked up. So we have 3. We can't get any of these, but you know what I'm going to do? Okay, so I'm going to take all of my coins, put them in the Magnum one, and just hope we get one more. Ah, that makes me so fucking mad. I'm so dumb. I really don't like that you have to play this animation individually, but hey, what are you going to do? Yeah, I have no clue. Whoops. Well, you know, it's working now. At least I saw that one, right? I thought that Metro Exodus DLC, the 2 Colonels, and Sam's story didn't get the credit they deserve. I've actually never played those, Bryant, and I am a huge Metro Exodus fan, so that might need to be on my list. I unfortunately have issues playing FPS games nowadays. Makes me sad, as I do want to play through this one. What kind of issues, Game Dev Made Easy? My wife has an issue where she gets motion sickness very easily, so maybe you might have something similar. Use a Psychostim? Wait, is that the thing that's inside the... Is that what's in here? Stabilizer? Or... Psychostim? Are these... Oh. Yeah, might as well, fuck it. I don't know why I need all of them. There we go. Okay. Oh. That's good thinking, actually. Oh yeah, there's shit out here. Word. All right, word. Let's fucking. I really love the sound of that fucking handgun. Oh, did I miss that? Okay, that's over there on that side. Was playing SH2/3 on PS Now HD. I forgot how laggy it is. Oh, it's bad, man. It is really bad. God, it's insane how good those games are and how bad they were in the HD collection. It's just mind-blowing. That was a good idea with the Psychostims, man. Metro retrospective. I could be convinced. I could easily be convinced because Metro was one of my favorite series. especially 2033. But I will say I like the stealth more in Metro Last Light. Even though I know the gameplay isn't as good. The stealth is so much better. How's Joe doing, by the way? I haven't seen her in chat tonight. Who else is going to call me a cheesebag? That is a very good point. Not a lot of other people will. She's doing good. She is doing really good, actually, but she is sound asleep right now. She, unlike me, she's a pretty... She has to fucking sleep. I'm the opposite. I kind of have to not sleep. You know what? Let's get one more gang of those psychostimuls. And let's do this real quick.
Alpha 1, this is Bravo 1. Do you read?
I just love hearing Alpha and Bravo in a Resident Evil game again. FPS games tend to give me a headache and messes with my eyes. Interesting, huh? I think Konami gave people a free game in Xbox Love to essentially admit that they were never patching the game. Yeah. No, they did. They patched it. I think it was the 360 version that they patched, or was it the PS3? They patched one of the console versions. I remember that. Have you read the Metro books? They are pretty cool, though much different experience. Yes, I have, Shotgun. I've actually finished the Metro series on book, and I would say so. Metro 2033, I think, is better as a book, where Metro Last Light is better as a game. Metro 2034, they had some weird stuff where they went off with that one cult that thinks there's a giant worm that created the tunnels. It's a cool idea, but I think it kind of took away from the main draw of the story for a while. Metro 2035 was a fucking roller coaster, though. Oh, I loved it. I shattered both my wrist and dislocated my thumbs from my BMX days. Ooh. Interesting. God damn, that's bad. When I play FPS games like Metro, after about an hour or two, my wrists and hands start Charlie horsing. Damn, that's rough. Jared, would you or have you thought about doing a retrospective on the MGS series? I get that a lot, and I have given it some thought. I don't know if I will. I really do enjoy the MGS games. Like, me and my wife went through a period where we played through every single one of them, which was some of the most fun I've had in so long. I don't know. I don't know if I would do a retrospective on them, though. I don't know if they're... I don't know. I really don't like the 8-bit Metal Gear games, which I know is like heresy. So there's that. I wouldn't like that. I guess it could be the Metal Gear Solid retrospective, but it would feel kind of incomplete without the Metal Gear games, right? I've been fighting back a burp for forever. I will give it some thought, and I may end up doing it at some point. As of right now, I have a lot of series that I'm really emotionally invested in as an alternative. You know, stuff like Onimusha, I would love to fucking do. There's a few RPG series I would like to tackle. So it's not out of the question, for sure. But I don't know if that's a right now type of thing. Oh, fuck. That was close. Why did that not fire? I could have had the kill and not lost the life, but here we fucking are. Damn it. I work with the full stack. You have a narrow field of view, improving user experience. For example, speed improvement on the back end adds in user experience. Aids in... Oh, I see. You guys are talking to yourselves. I'm an idiot. I'm trying to get in on your conversation. Hey, man, I was hoping I could catch a stream again, and it seems like I'm in luck. Fuck yeah. Welcome aboard, Sublime6193. Not the easiest name to say. Let's go ahead and just jam you right there real quick. We'll do a quick run. There we go, buddy. And then we'll just use up this SMG ammo. You know, honestly, I probably could be shooting for center of mass a little more often than I do. I tend to focus only on headshots, and I think it's to the detriment of my gameplay. Let's see what's happening over here, guys. Let's get, no, I don't know. Okay, fuck it. We'll use it. We have enough. No, use the fucking thing. Oh, I can't. Okay, I'm an idiot. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. There we go. And there's no items now. Oh, there's a few. Alright. Didn't fuck up completely. I play games all day with fractured fingers. Yeah, well, see, the shitty thing about joints like fingers and wrists is they take years to actually heal. And I'm not talking about stuff like you were experiencing with your BMX days. Like once, for example, I've broken both wrists, both hands before. And it is, like, you can't shake hands for like 2 years after you break a hand. It's insane how long it takes. I thought I saw, yeah, there it is. Yeah, small joints like fingers and wrists and fucking hands, just forget about it. They're just broken forever. I have, wait, the first MGS game signed by David Hayter, definitely, oh, that is cool as fuck. He seems like a genuinely cool guy. I think the coolest thing that I have in that same light is I have a copy of Final Fantasy VI, the Super Famicom, the Japanese release, in box that I got in Japan for 400 yen. $4 in box, you get FF6. It's insane. And I brought it to the Distant Worlds concert, which is Nobuo Uematsu's Final Fantasy like orchestral concert. And my wife took me and her to that for our anniversary, one of our anniversaries, and it was probably the most fun I've ever it was so fun. And she paid for the backstage meet and greet. You got to meet Nobuo Uematsu. So not only did I get to meet the guy, I got to tell him at the time I was just starting to learn Japanese and I had to look up what ongaku was. But I got to tell him in Japanese how much his music meant to me in those games. And I got him to sign my copy of FF6, which is just fucking insane. Like, if you would have told me as a kid that I would meet the guy who made that music and have a discussion with him in his fucking language, I wouldn't have believed you. Oh, that was close. That was fucking close. Let's see if we can't trick those fucking molded into walking into that real quick. There we go. Okay, that's not... Oh, yeah, good. Just take that one out for me too, buddy. Appreciate it. Sick. Give that a quick running. Okay, I don't like that I don't know when they're dead with the submachine gun. There we go. We need Capcom to bring back the Outbreak series, like, shut up and take my money. Yep, I agree. Especially in today's online culture, the, like, multiplayer games are becoming just crazy popular as it is. I mean, not becoming, they have been for a while. But on top of that, you have these asymmetrical multiplayer games where one guy plays, you know, they did with RE Resistance, essentially. But I think what that needs... what that genre of multiplayer games needs is something like RE Outbreak. Incredibly difficult, teamwork-driven stuff, but not your typical fucking asymmetrical, one guy gets to play the enemy type of game. It'd be amazing. Oh shit, that was close. Okay, he's in front of me, that's why I can't move. No, we got this. This is easy fucking peasy, gentlemen. That's us. When will you die? Holy shit, that took forever. There we go. I remembered that being there. I came from there. Let's see what's down here. Ooh. I probably should have used those now that I think about it. Hey, Benny, thanks again for the $2, man. Full vid on RE2 Tiger Game Comport when? Please don't make me do that. Why do you hate me? So me and a buddy, my buddy has had a Gamecom since it launched. His parents bought him one, and we always joke around that his parents hate him because they bought him that and the Tony Hawk, that Tony Hawk game that came with its own skateboard. I forgot what it was called. We always joke around that his parents hate him because they got him that stuff. But he actually brought over RE2 for the Gamecom, and I had a copy of RE2 for the Gamecom, and he was like, dude, we're going to do it. We're going to beat it tonight. And he came over, he drank some beers, we partied, and We tried beating that game. It is the most frustrating fucking thing. He came out of nowhere. Okay, I was about to say that's... Oh, no. No, we can't do this. We cannot do this. I totally forgot about my shotgun this entire time, by the way. All of this damage I've taken was unnecessary. Oh, God. You can't fuck with the master. There we go. Oh, my eye is killing me. I love the enemy design. See, Mr. McBarry. See, he gets me. God, you know when when you fuck with it, it makes it worse, but you can't stop fucking with it. It's one of those situations. Oh, it just feels so good to itch your eye. I'm glad that you guys can't see a close up of what I'm doing. I'm just destroying my eyeball for momentary pleasure. I want them to remake Resident Evil Gaiden, keep the ending, and keep it canon since they're... that would be an interesting way to go with it, for sure. I was looking at chat and just caught the end of your story. Did you just say that you met and had a chat with Uematsu? Yes, Tombot, I absolutely did. He was a really fucking nice guy, too. It's very nice. It was at the Distant Worlds concert, if you didn't catch that part. My wife was, as a present for one of our anniversaries, she paid for like the backstage stuff at Distant Worlds, which we got to meet and greet with Uematsu and the opera singer that he uses at Distant Worlds. And she was like nice, but you know, I don't give a fuck about an opera singer. I'm trying to meet Nobuo Uematsu. Random enemy HP in RE7 is annoying. Yeah, and that carries through to RE2 remake as well. I think they really perfected their combat style in RE3 remake. It works so fucking well compared to the others. Somebody tell me to stop touching my eye. Carrier competed well with Resident Evil. I wouldn't say that. Carrier is an interesting game for sure. I covered it. I liked it, but I don't know if it competes. Carrier is at a much lower level of quality than RE for sure. Not that it's a bad game, but as far as translation goes and general story beats go, it's not the same. Good game though. It's very fun. When you get into survival horror, you really don't have a lot of options. So when games like Carrier come out, it's not like, oh great, it's a bad game. It's like, well, it's survival horror, and what the fuck else am I doing, you know? From now on, the submachine gun is going to be my knife. There's no need to take a knife with you when you have a submachine gun. The microphone picks up you pushing your eye goop around, and you rub it, and it's disgusting. Really? No way. Hold on. You gotta get... It's not making noises anymore. I hate that noise. I hate that I like put you through that. Is the Gamecom the one that was designed to look like Goatsy? This was your fault. Who said that? Hieronymus D. Colonna. This is your fault. You have done this to me. I'll take the damage. Fuck it. That was my bad. No, the Gamecom was the Tiger Electronics one. It had a monochrome black and white screen. And what did it look like? A piece of shit. It had a touch screen and stuff. Lucky for you that I have herbs now. Well, let's just do this then. I got to see Yoko Kanno. Oh, she's so good. Once at a con, she played piano and asked Iliana Graziano to come sing Git's songs. Oh, that's cool. It was a wonderful experience. Also, Yoko's hilarious. That's cool as fuck. I am obsessed with her music, especially in Standalone Complex. My eye's still bothering me, but I'm not going to fuck with it because I don't want to give you guys that terrible sound. If you're wearing headphones, I assume I just killed a few people. Have you seen The Evil Dead? If so, what would you think about a more Ash Williams like Ethan Winters? I really like RE7's more serious feel, and Ash would, you know, bring a more joking type of manner. I don't know if I would get into that, honestly. So when I first watched The Evil Dead, I had heard about how, you know, amazing it is, and how, like, you just have to watch The Evil Dead if you're into horror stuff. So me and a buddy rented it once when we were very young, like teenagers, young, like 14 years old. And we were like, okay, we're going to watch this because everybody says this is the shit. And we watched it, and we weren't really aware that it was like a low budget type of deal. Like at the time, I wasn't really aware of this idea that you can have like these cult hits, right? So me and a buddy were watching it, and we joked the entire time that more so than any actual enemy in the game, that the camera was the main bad guy, because every time something was going to kill somebody, it was the camera that was following them around and shit. And we would just joke all the time that the cameraman was killing people on set. It was pretty fucking cool. That is my story about Evil Dead, which has nothing to do with what you were talking about, but it reminded me of it. Shame Odiga is dead. She did good stuff in SAC. I'm not familiar with that person. That is a fucking shame. That sucks, because that was a really, really good soundtrack. Both first gig and second gig were fucking awesome. I used to be the GM for APC downtown, but the facility needs major repairs. For just recreational paintball, check out... I guess that was a discussion I was not in on. Still have the manual and soundtrack. Wait, hold on. Average price right now for completed boxes around that ballpark. What are we talking about here? Am I insane? I missed out on that. I got to see Akira Yamaoka when he went on tour. Oh, that's one... Oh, God damn it. I would love to have seen Akira Yamaoka. As far as I know, I don't think he ever came to Florida. If he did, I missed it, and I'm a fucking idiot. But, oh, that would have been a cool show. But to be fair, I don't know that I get into a lot of his solo stuff. I think I'm just more into the Silent Hill stuff. I mean, I get what it is. I don't know that I get into his solo stuff so much. Because the whole surf rock twangy guitar with like pounding industrial drums sounded really good for Silent Hill and fit his stuff. But I think a lot of Silent Hill's music, it doesn't work as well as music that you would play in front of people. I would watch, obviously, Silent Hill music being made or being played live, but I think his solo stuff is more songs than it is ambient tracks like Silent Hill music. I was just playing Silent Hill 4. Holy hell, so much different from 3. Yeah, it's a night and day difference, and in my opinion, it's not as good as those games. It's too combat centric, and I don't like the fact... I know it sounds so dumb. I just really don't like the fact that there are on-screen meters visible. I just really don't get into that. I know a lot of people enjoy it, and they enjoy it for the story, and I get that, because the story is crazy as hell. It's not my cup of tea, but it's one of those situations where you sit down with it, and you don't like it, but as you play it, you go, I can see why someone would like that. You know, I could see this being a very interesting gameplay concept for people. So I get it, it's not for me. There's gotta be like an item in here or something. Oh, you know what? Take some of those fucking psycho stims. Oh, Cameron, thanks for the $2, man. TLDR, I bought SH3 for $80, but the case is a fake. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, if I was giving anybody any advice that are currently playing or paying for retro video games, which I do, I don't want you to think I'm pirating everything that I review, but I would say buy disc only and then go on Etsy or something and get a repro for a case from a seller that you trust. it's much cheaper that way. If you're paying for a game that's really expensive, if you're buying something like Cold Fear, which usually doesn't leave the $20 to $30 range, go ham and get it. You know what I mean? $80 is kind of steep for Silent Hill 3. It is pretty expensive right now, though, so you didn't pay too much outside the ballpark, but the fake case is the kicker there. And Benny, for the $2, thanks, man. Okay. No Gamecom. RE Confidential Report, then. That would be kind of fun. I don't know how I would go about making a video out of that, but that'd be interesting. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, that's what I need. This. Okay, we definitely want that. What was I looking for? Oh, the Psychostems. What are they called? I wanted to call them Mentats. I think that's from Fallout. I don't remember. Yo, wait. I don't. How do I? Oh, you're probably one of those things I gotta shoot, huh? I know they'll never do this, but please remake SH1. I don't know about that. I don't know that I would necessarily want that. I know it sounds crazy, but I think sometimes it's okay to just leave the series alone. I mean, like, I love Silent Hill. I would love to see more Silent Hill in the right scenario. I just don't think that scenario exists anymore, you know? Yeah, steroids. Fuck, yeah. That's worth it right there, huh? What was I seeing? Oh, there it is right there. I see you. I see ya. Max health? Fuck yeah. I didn't do that last time. I missed that, Sarah. I wish Silent Hill 2 looked as good as the RE1 GameCube remake. I wish most games today looked as good as the RE1 remake. That is a fucking good-looking video game right there. You don't get much better than that. As far as pre-rendered backgrounds go into survival horror games, just that's it. It's that and RE0. And sadly, RE0 got so much more attention for the HD remaster. I would have loved to have seen that much love and care go into the original. Yeah, God, RE1 remake is still to this day one of the most impressive things I've ever seen before. I mean, when you take into account the time that it came out, what we're like, being an RE fan, like all those factors, it's just, oh God, unbeatable. I don't buy games unless it has the case and manual cover art. I get that. I will buy a game that is not complete, not disc-based stuff. I don't want to carry. I don't want to have like a disc booklet or anything like that. I won't buy complete in-box cartridge-based games, SNES and Genesis stuff, because then I would want all complete in-box cartridge games, and I have too many SNES and Genesis games for that to work. I forgot the disc rock can be a thing. How big of a threat is it to people with big collections? Oh, it's a huge threat, but I think I will be in my, I don't know, 50s by the time disc rot actually starts hitting my PS1 discs. Sega Saturn, that's an issue. Sega CD games, actually. I was watching My Life in Gaming's Digital Frontiers. I think it's Digital. Analog Frontiers. I would recommend that series a lot. If you're a collector or you're interested in collecting, that's the series to watch. But they just did a thing, and Voltar was talking about how Sega CD games are actually being affected by disc rot the worst. So far, though, all of my PS1 games, unaffected. Knock on wood. I don't think that we can expect disc rot to really start playing a role in PS1 stuff for another decade, maybe. I know I might be being a little I don't know. It doesn't seem like I'm going to have to worry about that anytime soon, because I handled my discs with care and they stay in their cases for the most part. I think I can get another decade out of most of my games for the PS1. PS2 games are probably going to last me until I start going senile, honestly. Andy Hughes, hey dude, watching your stream while I platinum Warriors Orochi 4. Fuck yeah, man. You know, I tried to get into the Dynasty Warriors style games, the Muso games. I can't do it, man. I don't know, it's just not my thing. I gave them an honest try. Oh, that's right. This is like you gotta like run through shit. Okay, you're not allowed to do that to me, mister. No, fuck, I'm... Oh, God, you want to talk about good fucking shit. Okay. do this then. Okay, running. God, fucking random HP fools have. I know I'm not using the most powerful weapon in the game or anything, but it seems weird that I would have to put that many rounds into a motherfucker. Like, look at Laserdiscs. They're around 40 years old, and the rod is hitting them hard now. That is true. Yeah, I think 40 years is a good estimate. But with stuff like PS2 games, we're not going to see that start manifesting itself for a while. I think, at least. I'm no expert, but... Fuck. You know what? No use in wasting ammo when we don't have to, right? Whoops. I don't know if that blast can hurt me, or if I'm, like, being an idiot by running away from it. Thank you for giving me a clear shot at your head. Hey, Benny with another $2. Thank you, man. Okay, set in our universe. Lewd Apocalypse Hentai Evil. I'm not going to tell you that I haven't dreamed of a game like that. I'm not going to say that to you because that would be a lie. Anybody who had the PC version of RE2 and had access to nude mods understands how reasonable of a request that is. Okay, so I guess I don't want to go there. Let's go here. So what's happening around? Okay, nothing at all. Thanks. Thank you, Resident Evil 7. You son of a bitch. Thankfully, people just rip the data for games these days. Yes, exactly. So, the interesting thing is, this is what I'm interested in as far as the classic gaming scene. Fuck you. It would be nice if you would die at some point. With classic gaming, you're starting to see FPGAs play a huge role in hardware emulation, which is really cool. I enjoy that a lot. I have a Super NT over here. It is, to my eye, as accurate as a real Super Nintendo, and looks better. So I'm really into these things, but I think we're going to start seeing FPGAs play a role in like game. What is the word? Ah, fuck. I completely forget the term. There we go. I think we're going to start seeing maybe optical disk drive emulators based on FPGA technology and stuff. We're not going to have to worry about disks as much. And I think as ODEs become more popular, when physical copies become just you can't get them, or they're not working the way that they're supposed to, when disk rot really starts to kick in, I will be 100% fine with a total digital library. I think that'll be perfectly fine. Until we start really worrying about that stuff, though, I don't think I'm going to continue collecting. Because it's like, it may be expensive, but what the fuck else am I doing with my money? I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't party. It's like, I'm either building computers or buying video games. So, money well spent. You can get what on Steam for $1? What was I talking about? Wait, what can you get on Steam for $1? Someone... What was it? Preservation was the word. Yes. Dementium. That is exactly the word I was looking for. Thank you for being less of a dummy than I am. Why can't I think of preservation? That's such an easy word to say. Okay, so let's get out the old bombs, because I know there's a fat guy around here. Oh, don't. I knew it. Oh, good. No, can I keep getting hit, please? You know, in a situation like that, I understand that there are going to be things that get away from developers, but how was I even expected to get out of that situation? Just to not to have ever been in it? I don't know if that's a good argument. No, that's what I was doing. Oh, don't. No. Oh, you know what? And I haven't been using my grenade launcher either, so that's a mistake. I probably shouldn't have used that. That was not necessary. Okay, so let's... What if we do this? Hang back here. Okay, no, they can chase me really fast. They're getting me real fast. And I can't... Okay, this is a bad idea. This was a bad idea. Oh, okay. I didn't exactly get out of that clean, did I? This music is nice and epic. Like, this sounds like a boss fight music. I really wish that would have damaged him. I love, did you see the sludge coming out of the fucking pellet holes? Okay, we're gonna not waste shotgun ammo if we don't have to. And blow up. Boom. Sonic Generations? I don't know if I was looking for that. Does something similar happen to NES cartridges? Not technically. The ROMs on one of those cartridges are relatively foolproof. Like, you're not going to have to worry about those. But some of the connecting elements, like, you know, the solder traces and stuff like that may actually wear away over time. But it's going to be a long time. Especially if this is a game that you've kept in like a good climate controlled area and you don't have to worry about a lot of moisture, then you're not as prone to having that happen. Oh, did I take the wrong thing? I'm an idiot. I thought I took the fucking Psycho Stims. Check Twitter for that game. You know what? I mean, we're just hanging out for a second anyways. Why don't I go ahead and fucking do that? I haven't been on Twitter in a while. Okay, here we go. Oh, did you add it? Oh, Ludopod? Really? Okay. Actually, it won't let me see it on my phone. I wonder what the issue is there. Worst disc rot I had was a Finch album. I bought it as a teen. It rotted away in 7 years. Wow. I feel like I could have gone up here and then hit them without worrying about their projectiles. I'm going to be really mad if that's true. Okay, so you know what? I know we're getting close to the end, but I got to take a piss. You guys cool with hanging out here for a quick second while I go and relieve myself? That sounds weird. Don't say that, Jared. I'll be back in a second, guys. Ta-da! We have returned. Ugh. Am I the only person that feels like Silent Hill 2 is way longer than 3? Honestly, I feel like 3 is longer than 2. I think I might be on the opposite end of the spectrum there. I wonder what'll hit the classic gaming scene first, disc rot or capacitors dying in consoles. Capacitors are already hitting it really hard, so that already happened. Especially like PC Engine capacitors die real easy. Not so much SNES capacitors. Classic gaming prices are nuts. You're absolutely right. I saw someone say that what was it, Haunting Ground is at $380 right now. That is exactly why I will never own a copy of Haunting Ground. I have an ISO for it and I'm happy. I used to own all the .hack games. Yep, exactly. I own all of the original .hack games, but I only own .hack GU, the first one. And I just bought the HD .hack GU thing on Steam, actually, and I think it comes with all 3 games, which is cool. Oh shit, I tried to buy a copy of Silent Bomber. Someone listed for $25 for a friend who doesn't do physical only, or who does physical only, no emulation, and it ended up going for almost $250. Yeah, Silent Bomber, I don't get it. I love that game. Nobody else liked it back then, so I don't understand why it's so big now. What a good game, though. You know what? That was the I think that was the second Trash Classics video ever made with Silent Bomber. How cool is that? I hope no one ever looks that video up because it is bad. I think Eternal Darkness actually has been going down, Mercury Shadow. You gotta like crawl and duck down everywhere. You never know when you're missing an item. But I guess now we do. $80 on Eternal Darkness. Yeah, see that's down from the what, like 150 it used to be when I used to look for it years ago. I don't know why, but Resident Evil soundtracks but Resident Evil soundtrack is not as memorable as Silent Hills. For example, if somebody told me to name a Silent Hill song, it'd be easy, but on the other hand, okay, so Mr. McBair, I get there's a reason why that's the case. So Resident Evil songs typically follow even less of a traditional song structure. That's so cool how it circles around. They did such a good job at weaving everything into the same area here. When a game has a more traditional song-like structure, like Silent Hill does, it's easier for you to remember because it follows a pattern. Whereas most Resident Evil songs are very ambient, slow-moving, atmospheric tracks, which don't really have that same song-like appeal, you know?
It's gone. It's gone.
So it's not the saying one is better than the other, but since one sounds more like a song, like Silent Hill's music, written by a guitarist, so it follows a typical song structure. And it's easier for you to remember because those patterns repeat themselves so often. It's memorable. This is such a cool moment coming back to the fucking compound after all this time. I love it. And then seeing like the flashbacks of Mia. This is even worse. It's even worse now because I fucking just killed her like a piece of shit. I want to search through here though. What's this book next to you, Mia? Is this significant? Poor Jay says, I just want to say I love your videos and keep up the great work. Pro Jay from Australia. Well, thank you, man. Much appreciated.
Why am I saying this?
I love that you love my work. And if it makes you feel any better, that shit's going to keep going for the foreseeable future. Oh, shit. You know what I didn't do? I didn't bring my grenade launcher. This is going to be a weird boss fight. Hopefully I get an item box before the boss fight. I don't think there's any items to be had. I think it's just a straight shot here.
Ethan, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh, fucking Caspasaurus. Talking about Australians. Jared is a silent bomber. Arrest that man. I shouldn't have said that out loud. I'm sure that's something like that YouTube algorithm will pick that up. Dude, that video is how I found you. I wanted to see who else liked and remember Silent Bomber.
See my daddy?
That's great. I think I remember you telling me this story before, honestly.
Die. Now it's Mommy's turn to kill you.
That's a weird sentence to say. I also have a copy of Go-Go Hypergrind, which is going for around $350. Oh, damn. You know, I've never sold a game I didn't have a second copy of. So I have a few games that are really expensive. I have Vi on Sega CD. What else do I have that's really good? Dragon Quest, or it's Dragon Warrior 7. Yeah, Dragon Warrior 7 on the PS1, which I think I could at least get 100 or so from. I have a few really expensive games. I could never bring myself to sell them. I think we might lose this fight because I don't have anything but like shitty weapons. I didn't bring my fucking grenade launcher like an idiot.
Help me.
It's so depressing that window's open and we could just like go in it. RE2 TB? The fuck is TB? Is great. Same with Operation Raccoon City opening.
Leave me to die.
Am I gonna die here? Can I die? I don't want to kill you again. Did I take damage from that? Oh, you fucking asshole! I did. What? Ah, God damn it. Atlas is such a boss-like studio. They used to be. I don't know about anymore. Sean from England here. I love your beard. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Where the fuck are you?
I will say right now my beard is more homeless than usual. I usually have like, I don't know, like I wake up and fuck with it. I just can't be bothered anymore. So my beard is now just doing whatever the fuck it pleases. And I support its newfound freedom. Snatcher on Sega CD? No, I'm not that well off. I don't have any of the really popular Sega CD games. I don't have any of the really good Saturn games like Magical Knight Rayearth. Any of the good stuff.
You're gonna see one of us.
Have you played any Time Splitters games? Yes, I don't actually. So oddly enough, it's funny you mention that.
I'm not playing.
So doing a PS2 video, I started getting footage of the first Time Splitters game, and that game is really bad. Everybody remembers Time Splitters 2, and for good reason. Time Splitters 2 is really good. But I will tell you right now that Time Splitters 1 is much worse than you remember. It is bad. It's almost not a game. There's like nothing to it. There's like just the most basic like placeholder fucking on-screen like HUD. Oh snap. Can I shoot these? And should I? That's a better question. This is a really cool song that's playing though. I'm digging this. I bet, yeah, come back up here. Shit's different, right? Fuck, suck my fucking ass. What's your favorite boss in Resident Evil? I really like the William Birkin fights. I think that's mine, honestly. Birkin is just perfect as an antagonist. He worked so well because he was a lot like Nemesis in the way that he was kind of persistent throughout the game, but you knew when you were going to fight Birkin. I didn't like Nemesis because you couldn't plan for it, and all of survival horror, survival horror isn't about being really good at playing a video game, technically speaking. Like, oh, I hit the buttons just right or something, right? That's not what survival horror is all about. It's about planning right, so that when you get into a situation, you don't even have to play very well. All you have to do is take advantage of the resources that you have, right? Okay, so I get hurt behind the wall too. Okay, so we're playing by no rules. Get up. Oh, there's a weird mesh going on with the lighting here. I feel like I should be doing something, right? Like, not dying? Blocking, Jared. Blocking is the key term here. I swear I blocked that. Oh, he's gonna keep doing it? You can kiss my fucking ass. How about... Okay. Can I block this while this is happening? Yeah, there we go. Oh, fuck, I'm right here. Can you please let me... Yeah. There you go. This is like a sad moment, though, in all fairness. I think my most expensive game is a PAL copy, A Thousand Year Door. It goes for about 200, which is roughly $7 US. Exactly. I don't think I have anything in the $200 range. I guess we'll have to see what Vi is going for nowadays. Oh, it's such a good scene. I love it, dude. So it's like, okay, on one end, yes, you did just get revenge for all the shit that happened, but at the same time, you just caused a little girl to scream, "It hurts, it hurts." Like, who's the bad guy here? If I had the grenade launcher, this would be like a 1-second fight. Yo, we're fucking block canceling like a motherfucker over here. What's up now, fool? I see that somebody super chatted, and I promise I will read that. Okay, maybe we'll just reload both. Joke's on you, I saw that shit coming, fool. Snap. I forgot about this ending. It's effective. This reveal when... Oh, God. It's too good. Weird that that voice sounded that way. I just love how you're fighting her on the ground. Like, you're so dead. Like, this is your last ditch effort. I probably should have blocked that. That's my bad. I was blocking. You can't do this to me. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, snap. Don't do that. Alright. Can we... Oh, wait. I don't think I can do anything about this. I think this is just... Just reload your gun, Ethan. You look like a fucking idiot up here in front of all your friends. You know, I could switch to another weapon. Oh, I wonder if this will work. No? Okay. I thought maybe. You never know. There we go. I thought since Chris gives this to you anyways, that maybe it would work. So, Dementium with $2. Thank you, man. If you haven't, you should use Warp X to play in VR. Warp X? I don't think I have. Warp X. Warp X. God, that's such an awesome looking weapon. Alright, wait. We're waiting for the perfect shot. Which is now. No. Now. There we go. Yeah, might as well, right? I love playing through this game. It was so much fun. Yeah, this game was a big surprise for me. This was not in my wheelhouse for sure. And I loved it. The company that created her is okay, that's a solid take. I'm glad you regret choosing Mia. Wait, no, I regret choosing, what's her face? Zoe. I felt terrible killing Mia. Where's the RPG in this ending? That is a good question. Get a super magnum named after Wesker. So what do you mean? Hold on. After 5 and 6, I'll take what I can get from 7. Yeah, exactly. It's weird that this is pre-rendered, I think. Is it? Yeah, because I could see some compression artifacting. Yeah, it totally is. Why would they pre-render this?
Redfield. I'm glad we found you.
I understand why people didn't like Redfield's new look. Wait, why did he... Okay, so that's the question. Ethan says, what took you guys so long? Did he call them first? Somebody who knows the actual lore to this game.
I cannot wait.
Oh, this is so depressing, guys. Holy fuck.
Come home to my loving husband. I miss you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I should
I gotta get back to work.
I should not have picked fucking Zoe. I feel terrible.
Tons of kisses. Bye, baby.
Damn. Toss that fucking phone, fool. Peace out, bitch. I feel terrible. Ah. That's no fun.
When one door closes, another opens. Well, a door closed tonight.
Door closed tonight, that's for sure.
And what a long night it was. But not just for me.
I thought this ending was so underwhelming. I mean,
Even
6
were
was no
the only
picnic, but
victims
I don't know. It just didn't
So
feel
were the Bakers.
like RE to me.
It was
I don't
that
know.
thing, Evelyn, who made them that way.
I think it was the process of the ending, not just the very end cut scene that
Now
took
I
place.
believe
I mean,
that.
obviously, you had the reveal of Chris and the Umbrella Company, so that was pretty big, I thought. But on the way to the ending, you had stuff like what we just did with Mia, essentially, and their family, the non-infected Baker family, essentially. Like, that was pretty effective for me. I think they're hinting that Ethan works for Blue Umbrella or something. That's interesting. But then why would Chris and him be at odds then? What area is that? Is that the ship? I don't know if I remember this. I don't like this song, and a lot of people commented on my RE7 video how much this song, how much they listen to this. This is not a very good song. I don't like it. It's always fun seeing how someone else plays a Resi game. Yeah, I usually, with a game, like for a Resident Evil game I remember, just count on me making all of the counter decisions that you would have made. So throughout a playthrough, I will do things the least optimal way, just because that's the way I'm used to doing them. Chris needs Ethan to help convince Leon to continue the Bloodfield line. You're absolutely correct. Because who will? If not Leon. Skip this, yes, please. Hey, fucking rank terrible. Restarts 41. Okay, I didn't know that those count against you. In my defense. You get nothing, sir. Do you feel like James Sunderland with picking Zoe? Yeah, I do now. I didn't know what would happen. In RE5, there was a file of Umbrella employees that mentioned Ethan W. Really? Oh, that's cool. I love deep shit like that. Go back to the old games. That's sick. Yeah, it kind of has nothing to do with the feel or sound of the whole game, this song. Yeah, I don't get it. It sounds like a, I don't know, like a club hit almost. Mercury Shadow, GG, bud. We'll continue to like and comment on your future content. Lots of love and respect from Scotland. Thank you very much, man. Very much appreciate that. And thanks for hanging out for tonight. I picked Zoe in my playthrough. Oh, through my whole playthrough. Maybe it's because I'm married, but I was like, nah, I'm picking the main chick. Oh, new stuff and extra content, huh? Van footage, not a hero, end of Zoe. Huh. Oh, that's right, because we bought band footage in End of Zoe, right? Who is Aunt Rhody, by the way? So apparently that's actually like an old song that they remade for this game. I'm not sure why. Zoe's the best girl. You don't even save her though. It's like, what's the point? Okay, so I've never played End of Zoe, and what? We've only been streaming for 3 hours. That's pussy shit. So you know what? Let's do this. Hold on. Before we do, we're gonna jump into End of Zoe for sure. But can we change this? Let's do this. Just save it to End of Zoe so people know what we're playing. I don't know if anybody gives a shit, honestly. It's still RE7. But before we play that, let's have a little discussion about how fucking cool you guys are. James Sunderland or Chris Redfield? Who's the better protagonist? Ooh, okay, so I mean, James Sunderland goes through so much emotional growth, whereas Chris Redfield always responds to things the way that he responded to them in the first game, which is, you know, military violence, essentially. So if you're a book learning nerd, if you're the kind of guy who likes emotional character arcs, then definitely James Sunderland for sure. Chris Redfield is a cool character, but I wouldn't say he's very complicated or interesting in any real way. Joe Baker, best girl. Are you going to save the stream to your channel once it's over? Oh, that's right. Accidental Butler. I don't know if it was you or Butter. Sorry, Accidental Butler. You know what? That's a better... Change your name to Accidental Butler. I don't know if it was you who was asking or someone else in the chat, but if I could upload my stuff, the archive streams, I've actually started downloading them. I have like 6 or 7 streams downloaded right now that I'm going to upload. I think I have a few of them uploaded already. I don't know if I made them live, but just go check on YouTube. It's Avalanche Streams. I think it's just Avalanche Streams. If not, Avalanche Review Streams. But I'm almost positive it's Avalanche Streams. I have a few streams archived on there already. Maybe ones you might not have seen. So I know somebody was asking me about that. I don't know if it was you. Still thinking. Redfield here looks really like an older version of the guy from the intro cutscenes of the first RE. Intro cutscene. Okay, yeah, I could kind of see that. Yeah. You should stream the Ghost Survivors, as they are all pretty hard, so it would be fun to watch. Wait. Ghost Survivors. Is that like DLC for 7? Oh, so it was you, Accidental Butter. All right, cool. So I started doing that the other night, actually, so just for you. Okay, favorite save room theme. Code Veronica or RE2 for me. Ooh, those are two of the best. I would say the most underrated save theme for sure is Resident Evil Dead Aim. Resident Evil Dead Aim is the most underrated save room theme, but there isn't a bad one, honestly. Yeah, I can't think of a bad Resident Evil save room theme. Jared, holy shit, I've come to a stream. You're here. And actually, we're gonna keep going, so you're still fucking good. Oh, it's you, Devils Never Cry. Fuck, we haven't talked in a long time, man. Hold on, what is that? Which Chris, he has 18 different characters. This is true. That is. So we're gonna try End of Zoe. This is gonna be my very first time. You guys get to see the Virgin pop his cherry. Three vids are up right now. Okay, so I was uploading 2 of them at a time, so that was probably why. I will be archiving everything up there, though, for sure.
I had to use one of them.
Okay, so I guess this is going under the assumption that Mia got picked, right? Yeah.
It's fine. It was foolish thinking I could escape. I'm sure there's someone who can help.
This is my home. Apparently I belong here.
I'll send help.
Don't bother. There won't be anyone left to help!
Yeah, see, something about her voice I just do not find attractive. Her looks, she's an attractive girl, but when you have like a deep manly voice like that, like I can't get into it. Which is weird because I love Dr. Girlfriend from Venture Brothers, so I don't know. Okay. I'm interested. Oh, the Ghost Survivors in RE2 remake. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
What the hell you boys up to?
Oh, this is sick.
That's her, all right. Zoe Baker. She's still breathing. Call in to HQ.
You say Zoe?
Sir, do you live here?
What the hell's wrong with her?
We're
Zoe!
here to help. So
What
everything...
in God's name have you done?
Sir.
Oh, shit. Dude's a hard ass.
Oh my goodness. Zoe. What the hell do they do to you?
I feel like they didn't get a professional voice actor to do that role. This is a very Japanese design for her character, by the way.
Listen to me. We're here to help.
No. I don't believe you, boy. Tell me, what kind of help comes in a helicopter gunship?
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't get it.
You think I don't know who you people are?
Oh, shit.
With all these monsters running around here. Tell me, where'd they come from?
It's not what you think.
Oh,
You
damn.
don't understand.
Well, I don't understand. You see that girl back there? Look! That there, my brother's little girl. My niece, you understand? And around here, family is a righteous cause. And you ain't gonna kill my family.
Okay, I changed my mind. This voice actor is fucking awesome.
Now see, that ain't something I can abide.
For fuck's sake. She's infected. She's dying. And we're both gonna fucking die if we don't get the fuck out of here right now.
She ain't dead yet, boy. So I figure you better do something about it. For I feed you two little friends outside.
Okay. There's a cure.
You're lying to me.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. We were on our way to get her treatment.
I like this guy
And
a
you
lot.
fucked that up when you jumped us. They're probably still waiting for us right now.
Stream Devil May Cry 3 or I'll keep bugging you till you do. Oh, that's another game I'm super into. Stream. Yeah, absolutely. He inspired me to not use guns.
They took it to an old shack, not too far from here. It's there. I swear.
We're gonna fix this, Zoe. You're my family.
Her face looks so much better than it did in the base game. Interesting. Dude, I love how hard this dude punched the fucker's teeth. And he's over here punching Molded in the face. We're shooting him. Damn, this is fucking sick. I like this. This already sets up a really cool world and characters. Fuck. And he's just... Hold on. Why left, right? I like how his fists are listed as a weapon. That's fucking dope. If family is so important to him, why did he not contact the Bakers for over 3 years? Well, I mean, family can be important to you without you being in constant contact with your family, right? Okay. Fuck am I going to use a grub for? Oh, damn. You want to talk about a really good... Look at this. It's framed so well. You got the fucking leaves flying in the background. Damn, that's cool. Like I said, Joe Baker is best girl. I'm starting to agree with you. You know what I would love? Jared doing a marathon stream of playing every RE game. That would be fun, actually. That'd be really fun. Why do I keep getting bugs? Are these healing items? Does Joe eat bugs? Yo, someone tell me I just guessed that.
Alright, you moldy motherfucker. I can take you fuckers with my bare hands.
Yo, don't even fucking act like that's not fun. Holy shit. In his dick. Yo, please, allow me to stomp you some more. That was fun. Mike Jardin? What's up, dude? How you doing, man? You know what? Wait, no, I already read that. This dude is basically Kenshiro. Oh, fuck. I like this a lot, but how am I going to deal with multiple enemies if it takes that long to kill one guy? A little strategic backing up might help. Okay. Oh, I wish you wouldn't have aggroed the other guy. Yeah, now you get punched. That's what happens. You fuck around, and you get your... Oh, dude. Okay, when you guys talked me into getting this, you were correct to do so. This is already way too fucking fun. Oh, I'm happy they made this. Dude, punch everything that's an issue for you. Just every single thing that could ever be a problem, punch it. Boxer effigy. What does that do? Wait, each one in your inventory gives you 1% boost to your attack power. Sick. Alright, that's cool. Okay, so what am I doing with these? Can be combined with... Jesus, okay. I was right. I was totally fucking... Dude, who calls it better than me? RE Engine gonna look good on next-gen consoles and Series 3000 NVIDIA card. You're absolutely right, it is. And it scales really well, too, by the way. I'm not playing this at my native resolution for my monitor, but my monitor runs at 3440 by 1440, and it looks fucking incredible. RE Engine does. I just can't stream it at that... Ooh, look at this dude sitting here. I could see you. I can't stream it at that resolution, sadly.
What the?
Oh, that's so cool.
Jesus Christ.
Damn, that's sick. I really love the combat in this game. You feel so much more powerful than you did in the base game. Oh, this is cool. Hold on, I see that there is a message that looks like it's right up my alley. Can I... Yes, juggle the two of them. You are nothing to me. I am the ultimate boxer. Call me Hajime Nobuo. This is fun, guys. Oh, you guys are so right. Okay, so I absolutely love the RE Engine and the scenes it can produce, but the darker scenes in the Remake 2 are slightly ruined by the strange color depth shifts that always happen per vertex. I am so happy someone else noticed that. When I made my video on that, literally no one cared about that. I'm glad I'm not the only one. You're absolutely right, though. And they do crush blacks a lot in really dark scenes, but they really did fix that in RE3. But interestingly, you can actually see that same effect taking place here in RE7, but because you control the perspective of the camera so much in this game, oh shit, it's not as much of an issue.
No.
Well, why, were the alligators here before? I don't think they were. Give her the shot first, fool.
All right, now just let it work.
Imagine a first-person beat 'em up. Why hasn't no one made? There's a few first-person beat 'em ups.
God damn it! Why ain't it working?
On the Xbox, there was one. I forget its name.
She needs a full dose to heal completely.
Ah, fuck.
There's more at our base. Just untie me, and I'll take you there. Please.
It's not like you need him tied up. Like, you can make his ass. Oh, shit. Okay, like, I want to help you, though. I would have rather that not happen. And, and the music. Ooh, this is good shit. Xenoclash? Yeah, Xenoclash is one of them, but there's one on Xbox called something Breakdown, or what was it called? Man, that's a weird looking motherfucker. Breakout? I forget what it's called. Just run through it, dude. Ew, not in the water. There's alligators in the water. Grody. Hot take. Symphony of the Night isn't the best Castlevania. Super Castlevania 4 is. I could not agree with you any harder if I tried. I think that game is so overrated. I don't understand why people love it so much. It's not like it's a bad game. It's just, it's Castlevania 1 with the Super Nintendo. Damn. That dude's pissed.
God damn it all.
I prefer Aria of Sorrow or Harmony of Despair. So I like those games are incredible. Don't get me wrong. You're right for preferring those. I think the original Symphony of the Night has the strongest atmosphere, though. And I know that's not exactly
Soldier Boy said the meds were at some kind of base.
like the thing you're looking for in a game like that, but I don't know, something about the music and the atmosphere in Symphony of the Night is just it's better than you could have possibly achieved on the Game Boy Advance. It's not like I'm putting down Aria of Sorrow, which is one of my favorite Castlevania games of all time. It's just you couldn't have done what they did with Symphony of the Night on the console. Oh, it's Breakdown. Okay, I was right. Hell yeah.
That's good enough for me.
The way the wood flakes apart looks cool as shit. Yeah, it definitely does. RE Engine is so fucking versatile. I love this engine. No love for Akamajo Dracula X Chino Rondo. Okay, so that game was good-ish, but I'm gonna even give a crazier hot take. I think
Don't you worry, Zoe.
I enjoy the gameplay of what was it called? Dracula. Was it Dracula X on the Super Nintendo? It was the Super Nintendo version of Rondo of Blood. I think it was Dracula X, if I'm not mistaken. I think that game is so much more aesthetically pleasing than...
That's the base, all right.
Oh,
Come on.
don't
Not now, Gator.
don't be gators. Don't be gators. I live in Florida. That's a phobia of mine. I don't want that. Wait, so he has jiggle physics. This is so Japanese. Does she? Oh, I didn't even notice that. How was I not looking at that, by the way? If anybody was planning on jerking off during the stream, I got you. Don't worry. Have I played Deadly Premonition? I have not yet, which is crazy. You would assume that I would have played it. Please. Jesus Christ, that's terrifying. Oh, God damn it.
You'll be safe here.
Right next to the alligator.
Now just you wait here.
Curse of Darkness is underrated. I did not like Curse of Darkness as much. It's good. It's not a bad game. Wait, was Curse of Darkness the second PS2 game, right? Or am I thinking of something else? I actually like this. I like both PS2 games, honestly. I think the graphics were very weird, like as far as character design. In the first one on PS2, what was that called? I'm forgetting a lot of shit. It's a little late for me right now. What did you think of Castlevania Series 3 when it diverged from the games? Series 3, you mean like Season 3 of the animated show? I did not like it very much. I actually didn't finish it. I feel like that shouldn't work, but I'm glad that it does. Yeah, I didn't like Season 3 very much at all. I only got probably like 5 episodes into it, I think. I wasn't super far. I was not a big fan. It just wasn't as good As he, oh, I think season 1 was the best season. The rest were just kind of disappointing. I didn't think that stealth mechanics would work in this game, and they do really well. I feel like I should be able to pick that up. That's healing shit. PS2, I think it was a DMC clone. Lament of Innocence. Wait, Lament of Innocence. Was that the first one? Yes. Yeah, Lament of Innocence. If that was the first one, I did not like the character design or the graphical weirdness of it. Just bought Xenoclash 2. I have both Xenoclash 1 and 2. I haven't really... Ooh, throwing spear. Okay, how do I use this then? There we go. Nice, right in the head. Sick. Do I get it back? I should get it back. Fuck you. Oh. I should be able to throw that too. I genuinely I wouldn't. Okay, so yeah, I am afraid of alligators. It's a weird type of thing though. It's not like they're around in Florida. You see them all the time, and it's not like I'm like, oh shit, I can't go out. There's alligators. Something about seeing them in water just freaks me the fuck out. Something about it. It's not one of those things that you always think about consciously. Like I'm consciously afraid of spiders. I really don't like spiders around me. I will go out of my way to kill them if at all possible. But with alligators, it's not that type of visceral reaction to. Oh fuck. Okay.
You best stay back now.
Yeah, stay back, fool. Oh, we got a fucking brawler. Okay. Oh, you can't kick. We're having a boxing match. This is fucking fun, guys. Genuinely. Oh, god damn it. I really like this fucking DLC a lot. It depresses me greatly that the Dead or Alive series is the only way Virtua Fighter remains alive. I never got into Virtua Fighter's mechanics. I was always a fan of your more, 2D fighters. I don't get into any 3D fighters, actually. The only ones that I kind of sort of get into, and this is going to just ruin my credibility, is I actually like King of Fighters Maximum Impact.
What? Oh, come on. Just stay down.
I assume I have to run here. But I would like. Did he just leave? He's like, alright, peace. I grabbed you, so... Man, I had a day break. We moved on to DLC already. Yeah, you missed out on the ending. You would have loved it. Would you count this DLC as survival horror, as there is no ammo to reserve? No, I don't think so. There's... I know I get a lot of flack for this. I think survival horror is such a very specific genre. It's not something that's hard to nail down. It's literally, okay, so you have to have mechanics in the vein of adventure games, where you find an item and then you have to trek around to use that item in order to like gain access to more places where you can find more items, yada yada yada. So these Resident Evil games do have that. There is backtracking, there is exploration, so it has some of the core tenets. Is this a one-hit kill? The answer is yes. I feel like I probably could have mashed out of that if I wanted to. This old dude's based. He could punch monsters a bit. I like him. I like him a lot. King of Fighters better than Street Fighter? Can't agree with you there. I can't do it. You have to think of it this way. King of Fighters started getting very deep. Well, okay, so my definition of satisfying mechanics in fighting games comes from Street Fighter, so I do have a bias. Deeper, dialed-in combos. King of Fighters started getting that stuff as Street Fighter had essentially invented it. Okay, so they're probably one-hit kills then. They're one-hit kills, Jared. Okay. Sadly, Gators are a one-hit kill. Where were you 5 seconds ago? Hope we see this style, this boxing style of combat in RE8 with Chris. Yeah, specifically to boulders. I think if they didn't have at least a little bit of embracing the punch the boulder meme in RE8, I'm gonna be a little disappointed. I want to hear his reaction about alligators in RE5. Also, Dead Space is probably the perfect survival horror game. See, I wouldn't agree that Dead Space is survival horror either. There are elements of Dead Space that make it not survival horror. Specifically, and this is a very important element that I think people discredit too much, is in a survival horror game, and I've said this before, you have to be able to engage in combat, but you have to be disincentivized from engaging in it. So you're able to fight things in Resident Evil, but the game itself is enough to keep you from doing that, right? Okay. So one way the Dead Space isn't like that is you're incentivized in engaging in combat because a lot of the times there's no other choice. Running is typically not an option in Dead Space, and also they reward you for engaging in combat. By downing enemies, you get healing items, right? He's coming right after me, and it's terrifying. This is my nightmare. This is my fucking nightmare. I can't move very fast, and there's an alligator just barely breaching the water, ready to fuck my shit up. Oh, God. Oh, shit. What do I do then? I don't have any more spears. Okay, so he goes back. I should be able to stealth kill gators. Like, this guy, if he's from the bayou, he knows how to do that. Fuck shit on my fucking dirty ass. Do not do that. Do not do that. Okay, maybe I just wait. Just wait him out. I was disappointed with the sewer gator fight in RE2 Remake. It was more of a chase scene. I get that. I think it kind of fit in a way. I know that doesn't make any sense. I think it kind of fit in RE2 Remake's style, I guess. He's going to get me. Yeah. Okay, so I shouldn't have used that spear on that one guy. They look to be going the dark and edgy direction with Chris and RE8. I think that's a direction that could work, though. I mean, it's obviously... No, fuck you. It's obviously... it's ground well tread, for sure. But with Chris, you can kind of see why he would be a more dark and brooding character, all the shit that he's seen and been through, you know? Yeah, I think with survival horror, though, you can have several elements from survival horror be present, and it still not be survival horror. I think a lot of people don't really count. They don't think about that idea. It's like, don't get me wrong, there are games that are incredible, great horror games that have survival elements, but they're not survival horror. For example... Stalker has a lot of survival elements. You have to keep yourself fed and stuff. You have to drink water to live. Like, there's a lot of elements of Stalker that are like survival type elements. But that's not a survival horror game by any stretch of the imagination. Fuck. I thought I was blocking. Ew, gator, gross. I do like this section a lot, though, because it's kind of forcing me to think outside the box. I really like how my punches interrupt their attack windups, though. Dead Space 1 and 2 are both amazing. Dead Space 3 isn't scary, but it's really fun. Yeah, I'm playing through Dead Space 1 again right now, and it's still just as great as it ever was. I like it a lot. That's actually a good idea, Mr. McBear, sorry. No disrespect. Yeah, DLC in RE8 that allows you to use Leon in the same vein as Chris and RE7. I think that's fair. Spread it around evenly, you know? I see you, baby. Shaking that ass. Resident Evil 5 pissed off fans of 1. Wait, pissed fans off. 1 hits you on... Wait, 1 hits you on dying mode, regardless of health. Game was nothing but bull. Really? Resident Evil 5? I didn't find it to be that difficult. I mean, yeah, you know, there's parts you have to replay, but yeah, it's a Resident Evil game. As much shit Metal Gear Survive gets, it's genuine survival game with horror elements. I've actually never played it, so you could be right. I just don't know. Can I see through this? Oh. Punch Dad DLC. I agree, but it is also true that Stalker made me shit my pants with the atmosphere in some areas. No, you're absolutely... Like, so I remember... I had a buddy of mine that was staying with me like a year ago, maybe 2 years ago. And I was here playing Stalker, sitting right here, and he was on the couch. And I was talking to him, but I was just kind of playing through Stalker at the time. And I think it was Call of Pripyat. And, you know, we were just talking shit, blah, 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 blah. And as I'm talking, I'm like, yeah, so anyways... Because I was crouching and I was rounding a corner like this, and a zombie just... He didn't even pop up. He was walking relatively slow. And he surprised the fuck out of me that he was there. And I just jumped and screamed like a little fucking baby in front of this friend who might not want to think that I'm a little pussy. Yeah, Stalker is incredibly terrifying. As a matter of fact, in the early days of my YouTube channel... I made a video like the top 3 underrated horror games, and I listed Stalker as number 1. And people argued with me, it's like, bro, Stalker isn't a horror game. And I was like, okay, then why did it scare the shit out of me then? Yo, Jared, I know you're a busy dude with so many games on your plate, but how's that Eternal Darkness review coming along with the GCHD Mark II? So I have the ISO downloaded. I have not put it on a SD card, because my USB 3 to SD card reader is broken. So I just put the ISO on my NAS, my network attached storage, and I am going to transfer it to my laptop, which I think has an SD card reader on it. If not, I'm just going to have to buy a new one, because I have a micro SD card reader. I just need an SD card reader. But I appreciate you bringing that up before, because I didn't even think about it, because now that I use Swiss, and I have the SD card to GameCube memory card adapter. I didn't know why I wasn't using it for that, but I actually used it for the RE2 and RE3 every port video. So I'm just kind of an idiot as far as that goes. So thank you for reminding me about that. I just finished Call of Pripyat recently. So AML 1583, I don't know if you've been keeping up, but I've been watching the development of that mod. What is it called? Fuck. Anomaly for Stalker Call of Pripyat, and it's essentially Stalker. No, it's not Call of Pripyat. Yeah, okay. So Call of Pripyat is the mod, and Anomaly is the mod that I'm talking. Oh, this thing's scary as fuck looking. Sick. Anyways, Anomaly looks exactly like Call of Pripyat, where it combines a lot of the game modes together. In all 3 games, all the locations are included. It looks really fucking good. Jared, honestly, Devil May Cry 5 is probably the best looking RE Engine game because it's shocking to see all the action stuff happening on camera without dropping frames. Yeah, it looks incredible, and I think I just bought Devil May Cry 5 on Steam, so I'm going to be able to test that out myself pretty soon. I still haven't gotten around to playing it, but I still haven't gotten around to playing a lot of games. Do you think Hunk could win in a fight against Nemesis? I think he could get away from Nemesis. I don't know. Are we talking about the loadout that he has in the RE2, like, survival, or survivors thing? Maybe, yeah, because he has magnum rounds and shit there. Just fucking slaughter him. This is what I do every day. I just walk into a room and just start punching. It's the only way to do it. Why didn't that hit me? Because that same thing happened when we were up on the top of the boat a second ago. God damn it. This game is set. You guys were so on the nose when you said I was going to like this DLC. You were so fucking correct. It's insane. My typing is really bad. So many typo errors. Oh, you should see one of my scripts. It's bad stuff, dude. Jared, did you decide if you were going to do an 80s anime retrospective? I would be here for it hard. I think I will, honestly. So I'm working on a few different things right now. And right now, I have a Resident Evil movie review in the works. I have a video coming out this upcoming next week, actually, next Wednesday. It is Clock Tower 3. That's done. And I have Dead Space in the works and Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver in the works. After that, I really want to, on my side time, start working on a video. It's just like, for me, I don't think it'll do very well, but it's just kind of my thing. I want to do a video of our most recent trip to Tokyo because we had so much fun with it. Plus, there's a lot of stuff about Tokyo I don't get to talk about very often, and if I was in a situation like making a video where I could write a script and really think about that kind of stuff, it would help me get across a lot of my feelings about Tokyo and trying to get people to go there. I think a lot of people are convinced that it's way more expensive than it actually is to get to Tokyo. So it would be cool to make a video that might get a few people to go there. And then plus I would get to just like, working on a video is fun. Working on a video like that though would be just a blast. Because it would be walking through memory, walking down memory lane the entire time. Okay, he got up. Right in the dick. I love it. And his head blew up. Rightfully so. Okay, so I can't cancel his attacks then. I want remakes of Parasite Eve 1 and 2. God, don't we fucking all, man. Ali in the building. Speaking of which, I don't know if any of you guys watch Baki. Grappler Baki, but the seasons that are on Netflix, if you want a really fucking good anime, watch Baki. Because Muhammad Ali Jr. is one of the main characters, and it's fucking ridiculous. And for those of you that do know about Baki, I just want to say that I usually, when I do cardio on a bike, I sit my phone on the little handlebars and watch anime while I'm doing cardio. And I usually do cardio at my gym, and I'll be riding my bike, watching Baki, and it makes me look like the gayest man on planet Earth. Not only because I'm punching that guy in the ass, but because as I'm riding my bike, this anime is nothing but just ripped dudes flexing. Just flexing non-stop. And you walk by this dude doing cardio, riding on his bike, and all you see is like a fucking muscular black man deflecting shotgun pellets with his chest. It's pretty gay. It's sick. Game Dev Media. Hey, speaking of which, where's your retrospective of your last trip to Japan? That's exactly what I was talking about. I think everyone wants to go to Tokyo. Yeah, everyone should. It's way cheaper than you think it is, and it's way more fun than you might think it is. It is just, god damn it, I love that fucking country so much. Fingers crossed. Okay, I guess he didn't hear that. Fingers crossed, it'll be less than a year before I go there. I'm really starting to kind of speed up the process of heading over there, honestly. Okay, there's another one. There's another one. Relax. There we go. Cosmostigma. Cosmostigma. That sounds really familiar. Why does that sound so familiar? Oh, I finally get hit by that attack? Okay, no one's hitting me, but sometimes they are. Oh, Cosmostigma, right? Cosmostigma, is that right? That sounds familiar to me. The eye is itching again, Jared. I can't believe I let you guys hear my eye squishy noises. I am self-conscious of that now. I hope you guys are happy. There we go. Nice and easy. Am I still going? I am. You know what? I'm going to quit. Just because you said that. Sadly, I'm not so eloquent of a writer and speaker to do a retrospective of my time in China. That'd be interesting. Especially, dude, you should honestly, if I were going, if there was one thing that would be your intro into writing and voicing and editing videos and stuff like that, that would be it, man. Because that would be fucking interesting. That guy Gokunaru, I watched a video he did where he traveled to China, but he obviously doesn't have like insider info like you do. Uncle Redneck just bloody beating monsters with his bare fist because he's tired of their shit. I love it. This is such a cool character. Okay, that's where I got that scrap metal from, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. The food was way spicier than what you would think. I never really thought Chinese food was that spicy. Interesting, okay. Yeah. You're the expert. I don't know that I would ever. It's gonna sound mean. I just like not making a value statement or anything. I don't think I have any desire to go to China. I don't really know anything about the country, and that's definitely a deterrent. Because I like to know about the places that I go, you know, or at least get an idea about them. But I don't really know anything about China. I really don't like going to a country that I can't speak the language in. It's something that's always been a bugbear of mine. So that'll be hard, and I don't think I'm ever gonna actually give Chinese the time of day to start. Like, that just seems like a really hard language to learn, honestly. I don't know that I could ever pull that off. Okay. Fuck, I knew that was coming. Okay, please stop twitching so I know that you're dead. It's kind of pointless saving Zoe in the main game when this DLC is this thing. Yeah, I was just thinking that, actually. This is fucking wasted a playthrough of RE7. Alright, restart. We're starting over, boys. Okay, so what do I combine the scrap metal with the wood maybe to make a spear? I knew it. Damn it, I'm a genius, guys. I figured this shit all out. Can you just eat a critter by itself? Oh, gross. Oh.
Not bad.
No, hard disagree on that. I didn't want to bring this up, but I made 1 year clean of heroin today. Holy shit, good for you, man. The day I quit was the day I found your RE2 retrospective. I watched you all the way through rehab, and I just want to say that is, fuck, man. That is honestly one of the fucking coolest things I've ever heard. I am absolutely thrilled that I could be a part of that. That's incredible, man. Listen, fucking congratulations on that, and here's to another year and 10 more after that, bro. Sick. That was sick. Yeah, dude, heroin's no fucking joke, dude. Like, quitting heroin, that's something. You know what I mean? Like, that's a goddamn accomplishment right there. My brother was heavy into opioids. You know, he was a big pillhead for a while, so not the same thing for sure, but they are goddamn close enough to each other on the spectrum. Ah, you fucking asshole. Ah, now this eye's twitching. It transferred eyes. Good luck selling the molded on the BOW black market when they find out a single old man was able to beat a whole army of them with his bare hands. God, my eye is watering like a mother. I think this light is causing my eye to water. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Game Dev Mateys. Sometimes going in blind is 100% super fun. I have a very weird type of anxiety. I can't stand going into things blind, essentially. Like, everything about that makes me really nervous. And it's not like the type of anxiety where, like, it's crippling and I can't live with it or something like that. It just makes me really fucking nervous about shit like that. Oh, God, my eyes are killing me. I think whatever it is that's hurting my allergies is really getting into my eyes right now. Yeah, like, I should be open to more new experiences. You're absolutely right about that. You know, you didn't say that, but that's essentially what you're, you know. Sometimes you just go in and just try shit out. Ah, I could have stealth killed him if I would have went through here, Jared. You fucking idiot. Now, let's just see if there's anything in here, though. Yeah, there was. Hey, cool. Oh, shit. What do you do? 5% boost. Okay, so right now we have 10% boost. That's sick. Good thing we went down here. After you move to Tokyo, a year or two afterwards, we can make a trip to go to China so you can have a guide. Okay, see, that would help out a lot, actually. That would actually help out a shit ton. Because if I have someone there that can teach me the things that I would like to know, that would be cool. Am I going the wrong way? I am. It's like, okay, I get that you want to just use your fists. I see that he has the peace, you know, a little peace charm around his neck, so he probably went through Nam or something. Got the little bullet around his neck, so he used to be a soldier. And I get that he doesn't want to use guns. I get that totally. But if he did, there's ammo everywhere. He would be, like, so well off. Next video will be a vlog at the opticians. Hopefully not. Wait till you get the Nintendo Power near the end. You'll get what I mean. All right. You have my interest. What game scared the soul out of you when you were a kid? Resident Evil 1. I was probably 12 years old when I first played RE1. What else was good, though? Non-Resident Evil. Oh, my eyes are killing me. Okay, so the original Castlevania on the NES. I know that's a weird thing, but after playing, me and my cousins, after Hurricane Andrew, we all lived in Miami, and Hurricane Andrew devastated Miami, right? So our house was destroyed during Hurricane Andrew. We had to live with my aunt and uncle and all of my cousins. So I had 3 cousins in the house, and then it was me and my brother. And all the boys slept in one room, and then my cousin Nicole had her own room. And we all hung out in one room and played Castlevania, the original on the NES. And we were just trying to beat it, right? We played that till fucking 3, 4 in the morning. What is he doing? Is he grabbing my dick? Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it, you son of a bitch. Oh, that was cool. So we were playing Castlevania, and then when I went to sleep, I had this nightmare, and the environment in my nightmare looked like Castlevania 1. It was kind of like pixel-based graphics. The color palette was a little limited. You know what I mean? Like, it was that, and that scared the shit out of me. Fuck, okay. I'm gonna need to use one. Oh, no, not yet.
Not bad, little guy.
I really like the banter. Oh shit, you can cancel his attacks. Sick. Alright, sick. Don't. Okay. Oh, the hop before the punch? Yo, I'm liking this enemy more and more. He's fucking me up. He is fucking me up. Why'd you stop? Who is this guy? You can't grapple me. No command grabs in this game. I was trying to fucking knock him out of it. Use that time to heal. Heavy swing. Hit him.
You want it? You got it.
Yeah, you fucking get it, fool. Do it. Fucking do it. This is the best game I've ever played in my whole life. Holy shit. Oh, that was fun. And the fun doesn't have to stop, Jerry. Okay, no. Oh, okay. Didn't know that was coming. You guys like how I'm actually moving my head out of the way? As if he's going to hit it. Oh, suck my ass. Suck my fucking ass. Oh, yes. I just want to hit you out of that so bad. You can't block against me. Unblockable. Alright, come on. I got this. I super have this. Okay, maybe I don't. Maybe I need to heal. I could have done better. There we go. Uncle Redneck makes Chris's boulder punch look like this. Not wrong. Okay, you can knock him out of that second hit. Alright, I got you. I got you. This is just a fucking... We're trading punches now, fool. He's got that. He's got that other one. He's got the second hit. There we go. Shit. Couldn't go anywhere that time. Don't kill me. I don't desire for that to take place. The hop. The fucking hop. You can't beat the hop.
Here we go.
Oh, this is fun. Oh, the spears. Thank you, Shot John. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm trying to fucking melee him to death. You're absolutely right. Let me get this first. I should be able to get that back, and we both know it. That was a stroke of genius. I just love how there's spears hanging out of them now. Oh, my eye. It's burning. Why does it burn so bad? I definitely got something in my eye. Oh, I hope you guys can't see the little baby tears coming out of me right now. I'm really emotionally affected by this fist fight. I thought I was out of the way.
Not bad, little guy.
I like how he calls him little. Shit. Fuck. Okay, we need one more of these for sure. Do it. Do the run. Do the run. Do the run. The grapple. I hate that combo so fucking much. He's getting winded. Okay, so we could strafe that.
You want it? You got it.
There we go. And Sir Giles' theme. Pull the whole fucking head off. Yes. That is how you get it done. So why is this thing able to talk is my question.
I'm coming for you, Zoe.
Sweep the leg, Jared. Break the wrist, walk away. Ah, that was a really fun fight. Holy shit. I feel like no. Let's see what we can do here. Props to this guy for finishing the boxing match with a whole ass spear stuck in his head. Mercy for the weak, Avalanche. No mercy will be shown. No quarter will be given. One day, oh, VR Fatal Frame. That makes so much sense. I don't know why that hasn't happened yet. Okay, so this is one thing with RE7. When you get in a situation like this, that's where there's a lot of light, lighting can be a bit flat. Like, look at the ground. We have light reflections, right? But the shading isn't very good. Now, who's a better puncher? Jack Baker or boulder punching? Yeah, we've already been talking about that, and I think it's going in... What's his name? Jack, right? Yeah, Jack. I think it's going in his favor right now. I mean, after the fight we just had, yeah, it's hard to top that. Oh, God, they did a really good job. But it's a very small version of what was in the base game, but they did a really good job of making this warp in on itself as well.
Brought your medicine. You're going to be fine.
Right. Grabbed her by the butt cheek. Yo, he straight grabbed her by the butt. Damn, that's sick. Jared just breathed the dog crap out of Cthulhu. Get on that fucking boat. Let's do this. Is it corny Chris and Leon are still alive in this timeline? I don't think so. Although it would be nice, and I'm not saying like I want to see a main character die, but in this new Capcom timeline with the remakes, it'd be nice to see a major character go. Just as from a story writing perspective, that'd make it a much more interesting deal. Jared, this camera wasn't designed for close quarters and boss fights. It's too slow. This is correct. Movement is too slow. The camera's fine. I mean, you know, you're always going to have issues with a first-person melee-based video game for sure, but I will say for DLC that was made outside of the base game, you can't ask for a lot more than this, honestly. There's a weird horizontal line just in the horizon. I wonder what that was all about.
Gotta be up ahead.
I'll just eat a whole ass centipede. It'll make you feel great. You owe us an RE7 VR stream. I think I owe it to myself, but yes, absolutely. When I play it in VR, you guys will be the first to know. You know what I'm worried about? I'm worried that I'm gonna be one of those people where VR makes them sick. You know what I mean? Because that sound like I don't want to get violently ill from video games. No gators, please. I feel like we were just here, right? Were we just here? I just like, oh, it's a safe zone. There's holes in it. Like, this is not safe by any stretch of the imagination. Nintendo co-owns Fatal Frame now. Hopefully Nintendo decides to do VR. No, they're not going to. Right now, VR is very expensive to do R&D in, and nobody uses it. I know there are some people who don't own VR headsets. Like, I'm not saying nobody. I'm being hyperbolic, but genuinely, it's from a product and development standpoint, nobody uses VR. It is just, it's a dead technology. It's well, no, okay, not dead technology. It is a enthusiast technology. That worked on me. That worked really well on me. Oh, that was fun. Okay. I got you. Yeah. I don't know what else I'd use those for, so I don't know why I'm hesitating. What is the kbps for your video bitrate in your streaming software? You might want to up it to 4,000 or 6,000. So I had it at 6,000, and then I changed my renderer to a to NVENC for my so it operates off of my graphics card, not my CPU. And I did not alter the bitrate from there, so I think it might be at the base, which is like 4,000 kbps. So you're probably right. I do need to up it. See, there's that dimming issue, and then when I look up, boom. 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 Why, you seeing a lot of compression artifacts? Yeah. Give me metal. I crave it. RE8 seems to be very Spencer-centric. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I'm interested in about RE8, but I don't think... RE8 just seems like a very weird concept to me. Yeah, but like I said, we're going to give it the old college try. Metro Exodus stream? Yes, yes. Especially, I never even thought about the idea that they had DLC for Metro Exodus, so that's going to be really fun. It's time to kick ass and eat centipedes, and I'm all out of centipedes. I just love that there's a chemical that you can mix with centipedes to make them... Steak bomb. Oh, that's cool. I need health, though. I would have loved to have used that steak bomb. Can you think I get... No, I'm not going to risk getting past him. That was a good shot, by the way. What's underrated and very expensive? You got my attention now. You owe us a God Hand stream. That would be fun, actually. I don't think I'd be... You know what? That's what I'm worried about, is I would be really bad at God Hand. You think he'll come after me? If I stay over here? Oh, jeez. Oh, Christ almighty. This is my fucking nightmare, dude. I mean, Sony and Microsoft are planning on pushing VR. Hopefully we see more price drops so everyone is VRing soon. That would be nice. I don't foresee that in the near future, honestly. I mean, look at Half-Life Alyx. That's a very popular VR game, right? In reality, though, it's not a very popular game. I think that people are going to be looking to stuff like that when trying to figure out whether or not they're going to develop VR equipment for their consoles. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a good idea to me. No one is using it at the numbers that they need to be for the technology to continue to improve. I don't know. I'm not on board with VR. Not until it becomes less resource intensive to pull off, and displays and VR helmets get much denser pixels. Because I've seen, I mean, games look very pixelated, and it's because you're putting the display right up to your eyes, obviously. There's some things with VR, some drawbacks that you really can't fix. It's just inherent to the nature of the technology. Try sneaking up on a gator? Yeah, I tried that. Well, I haven't tried that, actually. I thought about trying that. Fuck you and your stupid gator asshole. Holy shit. Don't, please. Did he leave? Oh, this is not allowed. I need to be able to see you at all times. That scared the shit out of me. Bone on the bayou. RE8 has vampires, wolves, castles, fog, gothic landscape. This is totally not Bloodborne 2, is it? Yeah, it seems RE8 might be touching on some of that scrapped RE4 story that became DMC with some Spencer/Goth Mansion thing. So I like those ideas generally as a video game idea, right? I just don't think they work as a Resident Evil idea. But like I said, I need to stop talking shit. We're going to see. We're going to see. Yes. What the fuck was that noise? Just fucking grody. Just grody. Half-Life Alyx is amazing. It looks pretty cool. I don't know that I'm a fan of VR. So, VR, I don't think the motion technology hasn't caught up to be fast enough to where, like, things like you can't smooth out. Like, for example, if you watch footage of someone play a VR game and they're moving their hands around, you can see all these tiny, like, vibration. Their hand is moving in these micro vibrations, right? And it's the game approximating location. I don't know that that's immersive enough for me. Which I sound like such a fucking baby. Like, oh, it's not good enough. I don't know. I don't think it does it for me. The ending gave us hope for Half-Life 3. It's never going to happen. Honestly, Valve would be insane if they released Half-Life 3. Like, what are you going to do? There's no way you're going to live up to your own hype. It's not going to happen. And Valve, oh no. Dude, Valve makes so much money on Steam that they don't need to. Fuck. I did not want that to happen. Anyways, Valve makes so much money on Steam that they don't need to make Half-Life 3. And I think that's the real kicker there. If they were hurting for money to make that game, then we would see Half-Life 3, but I think they've learned from other games that have been in development for so long that you just can't live up to the hype. There's no point in even trying. Okay, who did that though? Are you serious? Go fuck yourself. God damn. I will finish this fight without healing. Yes. Yes. Oh, sick. Critical hit, fool. I don't have any healing items. I gotta retry that because I can't get anywhere. You think I'm wrong with Half-Life 3? I mean, if we were gonna see it, I don't know if it'd be nearly 2 decades later. If it does come out, and this is the thing, okay, let's say this. I genuinely don't believe that Half-Life 3 will ever come out. Because there's no need to. They don't need to do that. The only reason they used Half-Life Alyx, they used the name Half-Life for that game, specifically was so that they could sell that game. That game was not meant to be a Half-Life game. This is not stuff like, I don't have any insider knowledge. I'm just talking about, like, in general. If I was a businessman and I was launching a new IP that I wanted to use to sell hardware, what would I do? Obviously, I'm going to put the name of a well-known brand on it, right? Half-Life Alyx was meant to sell VR units. It was not meant to gauge the waters for a Half-Life 3. Just flat out, that's not the case. If it was, we would know that there was a game in development at Valve. There's no way they keep that quiet, right? There's certain things, yes, you could keep quiet about development, but the fact that development is going on, we would know. We would fucking know. Okay, so someone came from out here. Yeah, see? I knew you were coming now. He's dead. As someone who has VR, I hate to say it, but tracking gets better with more points of reference, which means spending more money for extra trackers. Yeah, I mean, you know, and that makes sense. It's like I said, it's just the nature of the technology. I'm not blaming VR specifically. Once we do get better motion tracking technology, it will be a much more interesting prospect for me. I'm not seeing that being the case right now. That's another technology that I want to see mature first. When I used to work in the home theater industry, I called the death of 3D cinema and 3D gaming. I called that from a mile away. I was like, this is going to last us 5 years maximum. And it didn't even hit that, honestly. And nowadays, like, you don't get TVs with 3D features, right? And there's a good reason for that, because it doesn't sell. And right now, VR doesn't sell. It's a boutique technology. It's something that you can't really get a hold of unless you have a lot of money. Oh, is that gator dead? Yes, it is, I think. There's another gator there. It's not like, you know, nothing in gaming is cost prohibitive. I don't see VR rising to the levels that I think the industry does. I would be happy if it does, though. Anything that pushes the industry forward, you know what I mean? Onwards and upwards. I get that. I just don't see it happening. Could be wrong, though. I don't think I'm wrong about Half-Life 3, though. Alyx ends with a setup for 3. Yeah, well, that's my entire point, is if you're going to sell hard... Because, okay, you have day one sales, because people see the name Half-Life, they're familiar with the brand, right? How do you sell that to more people past day one? Oh, include content in-game that would lead up to a game everybody wants. I see this for the marketing fluff that it is, and not for a company genuinely interested in putting out games. I don't think that's the case with Valve. And that's not an insult to Valve. It's just you wouldn't be interested in putting out games either if you were a billionaire off of Steam. You know? It's not like they're terrible people and they're doing something bad to all of us. Like they're doing what makes sense business-wise. And business-wise, it doesn't make sense to release Half-Life 3, because what are you going to use to sell products now? You'll make sales on Half-Life 3. How do you make future sales? Do you plan on continuing making video games? I don't think Valve does. There's a lot of questions you have to ask yourself from a business standpoint, not from a gaming standpoint, and what the market wants. Because a lot of times what you want, you assume, everybody wants this, the company knows that. It's not true. Don't assume that. The company wants what's going to make the most money. And like I said, that's not like an insult, like I'm not an anti-capitalist. That makes sense to me, but that's why I see that to be the case. Oh yeah, no, Alyx will be VR exclusive for almost the entirety of his existence. I don't think we're ever going to see a non-VR Alyx. I assume you get a lot of feedback, or a lot of blowback from VR headset owners. I wasn't even that close to death. How did he kill me immediately? You can play Half-Life Alyx on the Oculus Quest, which costs way less. Does that have an interface for hooking up to a PC, or is that a mobile platform? Oh no, the Oculus Quest. Okay, okay. That's the like lower cost Oculus Rift, right? God, those gators are fucking creepy. How do I get over there, though? I feel like there's definitely something in this water worth me going down there for, though, right? I don't know. Oh, we have to fight. Are you serious? We're that far? I fell on the alligator. Fuck. Need to sleep. Your live was boss. Fuck yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out. And have a good one. I will talk to you next time. Portal 3? Yeah, that's probably going to happen. Next console generation, I would imagine. Oh man, you stream at weird times? Yeah. It's kind of a side effect of my stupid sleep schedule that doesn't exist. After seeing how action-packed they made RE3 make, I have no doubt Capcom could make an amazing Dino Crisis game with this engine, seeing all these giant Yes, 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 and yes. You are absolutely correct. Yes. Do it. Finish the fool. Finish him. Oh. Okay. We can't fall off of this, though. Okay, they left. They just... Oh, they're probably going to come back right here, right? No. Okay, so you have to keep them stunned. You have to keep them in a constant state of stun lock. Oh. Who's the best, by the way? All the rifts cost less now? And that's good. What is Valve, what is Valve's VR headset? It's not the Vive, that's the mobile one. Just playing part of SH4 and it's meh. I think that's a solid review of that game, honestly. I forget what Valve's VR headset is, but I think that's probably the one I would go for. I don't know anything about which one's the... Which would you guys say is the best headset to go for if you're going to go for VR? It's almost 5, so I... Oh, no, don't do this to me. Okay, why didn't they spawn there before, I guess is my fucking question. You goddamn asshole. Fuck. Damn it. Ah, that sucks. Shout out to Walking Dead? Like, the show? What else did I see? I saw something. It's morning for me, so streams are the perfect time. Fuck yeah. Good to hear. Left 4 Dead 3, that'd be really fun. Nemesis second form in RE3 make even played like some kind of Dino... Yeah, that's true. What was that? Oh yeah, Dino Crisis. Yes, Dino Crisis in the RE engine. Talk about a match made in fucking heaven. Oh, gross. The Index, okay. PSVR, it's okay. I assume, I would probably want something that hooked up to a PC as opposed to PS, like PlayStation exclusive. You know, PS4, PS5, it's not going to be as powerful as PC, just period. Everybody who tells you that PS5 is going to be better than a gaming PC, no, it's not. That's fucking bullshit. Really dumb thing to say. I think Henry ruined Silent Hill 4. Yeah, I don't understand his character. Like, when you're making that game, you know that he's a bad character and his dialogue was recorded really quietly. And so I get if they were trying to pull something off, like, yeah, let's make him really awkward and shit. Like, okay, I understand that. But don't make him a bad character for that end. You know what I mean? Like, the ends have to justify the means. These guys are a death sentence in this game. 2 hits and you're fucking dead off of full health? Jesus Christ. I'd go for Valve. Oculus is Facebook. Don't really want to support. Yeah, that makes sense. The fact that Capcom gave their Vancouver studio the choice to make either another Dead Rising or Dino Crisis still gives me hope. Yeah, that's a good point, actually, yeah. I will say this. Don't count Dino Crisis out. That's all I can say. PSVR was alright. I sold mine after 6 months. Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, there are no games for VR. Now, you don't have to have a million games for a platform to be successful, but some is necessary, and they can't all be like, oh fuck, hold on, fuck you. They can't all be showcases of the tech too, you know what I mean? They, PS5 will never be better than a PC, but has or will have the Demon's Souls remake. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but that's the reason why you support a platform, is for its exclusives. Nowadays, I mean, you can't be, oh, yeah, I'm going to get the best hardware. It's like the best hardware doesn't exist on console platform, period. And I'm not like calling, you know, the filthy console casuals. I'm not one of those guys. I own all the major platforms, except for Xbox One. But it's just, I mean, fact of the matter is, the hardware is always going to be better on PC. So what do you choose? Well, there's 2 things for me. Number 1, above everything else, is the UI, the interface. I am a huge fan of a well-designed UI. And Xbox One has a shit UI. So that's why I really don't like it. But number 2 is the exclusives. Okay, so I speared that guy last time. That's why he got me. Okay, I'm an idiot. Jared, what's your FOV? It's at 90 degrees. Somebody else was asking that too. How does 70 degrees look? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, so we have it at the best it can be. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, shit, guys. That's why you're seeing this all fucked up. Holy shit. Have you been seeing this way for the entire time? Holy fuck. Okay, so I have an ultra-wide monitor, and... Did I just quit out? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Now we're good. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't even pay attention over there. I'm a fucking idiot. I have an ultra-wide, and I have this running at, I think, 1440p, but not at a width of, like, 3440. So it's windowed. Not windowed. It's like, it's just, it's not as big as my monitor. It's being scaled. I hate exclusives with a passion. No, I think exclusives make sense. You want to sell a product to somebody, give them a reason. An exclusive game to play on that platform, that makes sense to me. Hey Jared, could you expand on your thoughts around RE games in first person? You said before that survival horror is better in third person, but you've also said games are scarier. I wouldn't say scarier, but there is the what's the word? There's the possibility for better scares in first person, because okay, so it's a double-bladed knife, right? I think what defines the genre of survival horror is the game that created survival horror, which would be Resident Evil. So I tend to think that a game cannot be survival horror unless it takes from the tenets of Resident Evil. And a lot of people's answer to that is always, well, what about Silent Hill? And my smug answer is Konami or Team Silent already answered that question for you. I am so sick and tired of those fucking enemies. I can't explain it to you right now verbally. Oh, you fucking asshole. Okay. Go in there with a fucking spear next time. Anyways, my point is you can't have survival horror without mirroring or mimicking the mechanics and playstyle of Resident Evil 1. I believe that to be the case. I don't think that survival horror works in first person because the developers need to have control of the camera in order to maybe not a fixed perspective per se, but something that I guess fixed in place. For example, Code Veronica has a camera that moves around with the player, but it's fixed in a general position for the most part. 99.9% of the game is fixed in place, right? Here we go. The developers have to have control over that visual aspect of the game to set up the gameplay. Because a lot of people think that it's crazy. I think that survival horror it can't work in first person. It doesn't exist in first person. But think about it. All of Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3's gameplay was built around baked-in camera angles. They controlled the scares. They controlled your pace through the game. They controlled every single aspect of where an enemy appeared and what happened. Whereas in this game, for example, I was actually really surprised when I walked in here and there's another enemy that attacked me from behind. In first person, I could see that enemy spawn in. You lose a bit of immersion doing that, right? Every time. Please, no, fuck me harder. Please. If you could, I would enjoy for you to just ruin this fucking run. Thank you. So, first person, I don't think survival horror can happen in first person. It's the same way, I don't think you can really have a first person football game, right? Like, it just doesn't work the same way. There are plenty of games that get very close to survival horror, but like I've said 1,000 times, I think survival horror is a word that people use without understanding its definition. Like people that use regardless and don't understand what regardless means, right? And it's a common thing to say. I for example, on YouTube, I love Grimbeard. He's one of my absolute favorite YouTubers of all time. Incredible channel. Grimbeard thinks that Condemned Criminal Origins is survival horror, which it most certainly is not. It is a good horror game, and I think a lot of people think that you're taking away from the quality of the game by saying that it isn't survival horror, which is not the case at all. You're just accurately describing the game as it exists. Somebody tell me that he just teleported through that wall for that to happen. I need someone to explain to me why he was able to do that. I really, really, really don't like this section of this fucking game. Valve Intex has two 1440 by 1600 90Hz to 120Hz LCD displays. They didn't use OLED because the LCD there has 50% more subpixels, reducing the screen door effect. Interesting. Plus, you would have issues with burn-in with OLED on small displays like that, so that makes sense. I think people use the term immersive sim too much. I totally agree with you. I think that there are a lot of game genres that you've heard people say enough that you know, it's like, what's a word that you can think of? There's probably words that you use every day that if someone asks you, hey, what does that word mean? You would just use the word to describe itself, right? Like I can't think of any off the top of my head right now, but I think you guys know what I'm talking about. I think that's what survival horror. There are certain genres that fit into that, where it's just like everybody goes, "Oh yeah, it's survival horror." Hey, can you define to me what survival horror is? You know, and not an insult or anything like that. Not everybody just gets into minutia with video games the way that I do, right? You guys can't even imagine how hard my wiener is right now at what just happened. Oh. Demolished the entire fucking world with my fists of vengeance. But I think when you are playing a game in first person, you have too much control over the perspective. In a fixed camera Resident Evil game, you would walk by these windows and there'd be a camera angle from here on the inside of the windows, right? And you could set up a scare to where something crawls across the window, kind of like an RE2. In first person, you could do that, but I could just catch the ass end of that and the entire effect would be ruined. I think you have to work really hard in first person to pull off scares like you do in a traditional survival horror game. Hey, just a non-question, but have you or would you ever check out Blue Stinger for Dreamcast? I have Blue Stinger for Dreamcast, and I would love to check it out. Absolutely. Not even a weird question. I'm down with that. SH4 being the last makes sense story-wise, since Walter was Dahlia's backup plan, but the other world can be anywhere now, so there was potential. Orpheus, see, that's my issue with the game, is the other world can be anywhere. You've taken away a gigantic portion of the video game that kind of kept it grounded in reality, even though obviously, you know, it's a Silent Hill game. It's not like a realistic simulator or anything like that. But you took away a part of the game that was a consistent rule that existed. I can't believe I missed that shot. I hate that fucking slow wind up. There's just a consistent rule to Silent Hill games, and when you start altering the rules like they did, maybe if Team Silent would have done it, I would have accepted it a little more, right? But they didn't. Yes, you could argue Team Silent's B team was Team Silent, but I don't think the guy who gets Team Silent coffee doesn't count as a member of Team Silent. I'm sorry. But when you take away the consistent rules of a world, I don't really respect that world as existing anymore. It's just like, yeah, why the fuck? Why would I think about the rules of this world when the developers don't? God damn, watching this game makes me want to go out and punch some boulders, as it should. Okay, let's bait you out here. There you are. There you are. I selected this. Ah, you asshole. There we go. My friend and I got into a debate over what constitutes survival horror, and he kept going back to Wikipedia definition. It was frustrating because he never ever played any classic survival horror games. Ah, that's an annoying thing. And you know, Wikipedia is constantly wrong too. From doing research into making videos, like doing research on specific games to make videos, there's all kinds of incorrect information on Wikipedia. As a matter of fact, if you look at Wikipedia for my band, King Conquer, it says I was in King Conquer for like a year, which is like, I was on tour for 3 years straight. Like, and that's not even on top of just being in the band regularly. So that's a shitty attitude to take towards what is and is not survival horror. But in his defense, like you said, he never played any classic survival horror. I think once you do, you get a real good idea for what survival horror truly is. What is survival horror? Then you hand him a crate. Inside is an OG PS1, OG RE1, and 27-inch Sony Trinitron. Then you say this is survival horror. I wish I had a crate like that loaded up at all times, to be honest with you. You can take Walter out of Silent Hill, but you can't take Silent Hill out of Walter. It's a cool concept on its face. I like the idea that the other world exists as a manifestation of the spiritual power of Silent Hill combining with another person. I really, really enjoy that because those are consistent rules that the game can follow. I don't like this idea that, well, really anywhere's Silent Hill when you think about it. It's like, no, there is a finite number of things that are acceptable in the video game, and I don't think that's one of them. I think a lot of times people really just discredit how effective a game can be made when it is specifically made to cater. Are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I couldn't go any further to interrupt his attack string because his body was stopping me. So you can't punch him if his body's in the way. Jesus Christ, you fucking asshole. Okay, you guys want to know how much of an idiot I am? I just figured out that there are specific combinations you can press to do combos. I don't know how to eat these by themselves. I mean, without, like with a hotkey. I saw that glare in your twitchy eye after you missed that shot and paused the game briefly. Jared, like, I'm gonna retry this bitch. The thought more than crossed my mind. You guys know me too well. We got it. Okay. Those guys were such a pushover in the main game. Awesome. Just, this is going great. Hey man, Wikipedia got me through college. Hey, yeah, I mean, I write all my papers on Wikipedia. I just wouldn't trust it to actually be accurate. You know what? We're playing a survival horror game now. We're running. These fucking assholes. I am furious that I missed that spear. You guys have no fun. Why? Why this? Who wants to bet? I need to eliminate nearby enemies first? This game can suck my fucking ass. I don't mean that. I love you, game. Dude, that was BS from that monster. You're gonna have to be more specific. There's a lot of bullshit going on right now. How about a Resident Evil crossover, Silent Hill? What are your thoughts? I don't like the idea of it. I think both of them are cool because they exist in a vacuum of, you know, devoid of each other. In a world where Silent Hill can exist, Resident Evil can't exist, I guess. Like, that's what makes Silent Hill so cool, is because it occupies a space that Resident Evil can't. You know what I mean? Like, it has a supernatural feel without really being too supernatural. I think the psychological elements sort of cover up the supernatural idea of it. Because in reality, when you think about it, what you're doing is you're playing a game about a town that... a piece of land that has a mystical power granted to it from constant, like, years and years and years of Native Americans practicing rituals there and doing... You know what I mean? Like, that, on its face, doesn't sound the kind of shit that I would get into. I forgot about you. 2 hits. 2 hits on full fucking health. Oh my god. Just call the mode hard. Like, don't fuck me. If it's gonna be normal mode, enemies don't kill you in 2 hits. Jesus Christ. Okay, we know what we're gonna do this time. This guy's spawning over here to trick us, but in reality, that's not true. All three. All three. Don't fuck with me, I'm too good. I can't be beat. The game doesn't know how to destroy me. Can you do a Shoryuken? I haven't tried it. Okay, so this time... Oh, you're lucky that actually counted, because it was way below you. I thought Jack can learn or do other combos. I know one thing Jack gets, a couple Mario-type power-ups eventually. I like that description. You know what? We're going to heal. Even though I know that I can probably... Sick, dude. Dope. There we go. This is how much of a noob I am. I didn't know the maps from SH1, 2, and 3 were connected. I mean, not so much connected as they represent the same place, so there are a lot of things shared between the two for sure. Okay, where's the other guy though? Oh, you're still alive. I've always liked the idea that Dino Crisis exists in the same universe as Resident Evil. I feel like those two can coexist pretty well. Okay, so let's try this. 1, 2. I need something to punch so I can practice those combos. So the stronger I have right now, so what do we have? 13% plus 10. 23% stronger with my punches. Or 20, wait, did I say 23? Yeah, 13 plus 10. Yeah, 23. 23% stronger with my punches, and I'm not killing things any faster, it seems like. That's odd to me. I hope you fight in first person Kung Fu with Ari. You were doing so well when I left. I was. This one part is what's fucking me so hard. Oh, you can fucking block skip that too. Oh, it doesn't use it if you block skip it. Check it out. 2 left. Holy shit. That's how it's done. Gotta stay on the offense. Yeah, I guess so, man. Have you done Not a Hero yet? I played it before, but I haven't done it tonight, no. To be honest with you, I'm not sure how much longer I can keep it. 4.5 hours is a long time, but I'm having fun, so fuck it. I can't believe there's 122 people that are interested in watching me play this for the first time. Oh shit, Left for Courage. Dude, I haven't fucking talked to you in a long time. I don't know why I didn't recognize that when I saw you. Apparently there's a massive amount of Silent Hill unseen or mapped. Yes. Not unmapped. It's on the map, but you can't get to it in most of the games. Chris spent too much time huffing mold and is acting strange in the trailer. I think that they're going to pull the rug out from under us with that. Everybody's expecting him to be a bad guy. I think it's going to be one of those situations where as you progress in the story, you'll find out he's actually on the good side. I really think that's going to be... Oh, Jesus. Okay, just throw this at the big guy for sure, right? Oh, I did not know I could block that. Okay, that's good to know. Sick. Headshot. What's up, fool? Ah, I couldn't get to him. Okay, okay. Alright. Chill the fuck out. I like how your blood hurts me, because then I can't get near you. And this is a melee-based game. This game really ramps up the difficulty. Oh, you're always in the Twitch stream, but you have another... Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. I gotta fucking sleep soon. Yeah, it's fucking same here. I watch RE games, then I play them. For some reason, I'm not that good. Nothing wrong with that, man. Everybody has, like a skill level, right? Having that make a steak bomb just makes no sense, but I still like it. Okay, we have 6 spears and 2 of those bombs. We have to be able to take this fucking idiot out. So first what we're gonna do. Also, Jared, my buddy freaked out when I told him you were in King Conquer. That's insane that people actually listen to my music. I'm still blown away by that. I mean, not toot my own horn, we got pretty big there for a while. Like, I would have loved to have been able to keep that up, you know?
Out of the way, fat fuck!
Okay, so we're gonna do this. Oh, fucking perfect headshot. What's up now? Okay. Alright, 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 alright. We need spiders in a new RE game. I hate spiders, but you're right. You're absolutely right, we do. Alright, where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? I'm gonna be so mad if that hits me through that building. You have no idea how upset I'm gonna get. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. There we go. Let me scratch the old ear. Just to let you know, I'm painting Warhammer models as you're playing this. Fuck yeah. If I can help you get through a mundane task easy. Well, I guess it's not mundane if you really like Warhammer. I probably should have gotten that before the fight. I could have used 1% more damage. Let's eat some grub. It's gross that that's a literal meaning. Alright, I'm heading out for the night. Take care, y'all. And since Joe isn't here, to know I stole her line, stay fresh cheese bags. Don't tell on me. It's our secret, man. Once you really get going with a band, you have to embrace the business side of it. And that honestly takes all the fun out of being in punk hardcore band. You're absolutely right. That's one of the things we never really did as a band. And that's why we didn't make it as big as we could have. We kept getting into fights on tour. We had a tour manager who fucked us and just left us dry when we were in one state. And we had no real way of leaving. So we just went to his house and drug him out of his bed and beat the shit out of him. Like, those are things you can't do when you're trying to make money as a band. But we were trying to play music and tour and have fun. And it would have been nice to have gotten signed, but, you know, on our terms, I guess.
Goddamn sacrilege.
Oh, they're evenly matched. This is the greatest thing ever. Oh shit.
Jack? What the fuck?
That's cool. Oh, no, don't bury me. Why is there a window?
God damn it, Jack! Don't you remember your own brother?
Damn, he's got his 2 front teeth, though. Callum Gilchrist, you deserve a huge audience. Your love of RE is awesome. Best wishes from Scotland. Yeah, man, thank you so much, dude.
How the fuck can you do this to me?
Much love
Get
to
the fuck
Scotland.
outta here, Jack.
Oh shit, not in the water, though. Not in the water. Oh, fuck. This is terrifying. This is terrifying. Holy shit. How did he not punch his way out of there, though, is my question. Oh, God, drowning is so scary. That'd be insane.
God damn it.
The only spider in media that has scared me is the spider gremlin from Gremlins 2. Fucking creepy.
What's happened to you?
Fucking creepy. This motherfucker just sends mad coffins this way. Alright. Why so many boats, too, then? Oh, they're umbrella boats. Model painting is much more of a precision job than anything mundane. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, shit. Clay says, about to pass out, Jared. Thanks for being there, bud. You always have a subscriber in me. Fuck yeah, man. It's good to know. And, dude, stay clean. Keep at it, bro. Fuck.
Let's do this.
I still am freaked out by that. Just the idea that, you know, if I played a small role in someone getting clean, holy shit. Talk about a fucking honor. If there was one thing that the stuff I make is meant for, it's just to take people's minds off of the bullshit of everyday life. Just for 30, 40 minutes out of a day, you just get to relax and, you know, have fun. Watch media on games that you enjoy. Win-win. I enjoy making it, so it's like winners all around. Oh shit. How am I gonna kill all these fools? So I got no fucking weapons. I need to have some sort of weapon here. I don't think it's gonna let me leave without killing them. Okay. Can I like just keep doing damage and walking away? Okay. Okay. So I know that I'm not the best at playing video games. This seems like unwinnable odds. I feel like I could just... This is why. That's why. Okay. Forgive me. We're going to reset. That's why it was unwinnable odds. Okay, I understand now. Let's see here. My fear is being trapped somewhere with rising water. I hate the thought of drowning. Yeah, there's something about drowning that's terrifying because you're just conscious the entire time. And it's drowning something you can kind of sort of get out of. You know, I think that's what it is. Like an avoidable death is terrifying. Okay, so I guess I was supposed to just run past them then. And then I can't break that because that's too strong. Which means I get those fucking badass gloves. What'd you think of the early idea of having, early RE4 idea of having the game with fixed camera angles and switching to over the shoulder to aim your gun? I thought that was a good idea.
What the hell is this?
And I mean, that's essentially how Cold Fear works, and Cold Fear works really well. Yes, dude. Also weird you would use it on your left hand. Shit. This is what it's all about. Yes. You can't fuck with me. Like, why not kill these guys? Next live stream should be dead aim without a mouse. Oh, that's going to be a frustrating experience. Trust me. The power glove. It's so bad. Oh, what does he say? Just deadpan into the camera. Not he does not the it's so bad thing. Ah, fuck! I forgot what he says.
Charging. Charge complete.
This might be what I need to put old Jack down for good.
This is such an epic game. I don't use the word epic lightly. The shit that's going on right now is epic. When you see Carcinogen do RE runs, it still amazes me. Even he uses segments till he gets it right. Yeah, I think people who speedrun in general are to be respected. It's like, I could not do that. Just punch through here. Cool. I got now. Boom. I should be able to punch that. Is that the Nest Power Glove? It is. It absolutely is. Ah, that's kind of depressing, huh? I'll let you know what you're fighting for, though. There's not as many hidden items in this DLC. I will say, though, you guys were absolutely right. This has been killer so far. That last section was really difficult, but it all pays off getting this fucking weapon. If you think drowning is terrifying, look up Delta P. It's getting trapped underwater because of pressure differences in connected bodies of water. Oh, that's terrifying. Like, you can... there's a surface to the... Oh. Oh, God, that's horrifying. This music is so good. Yeah, get those centipedes. Even though I don't have the means to turn them into actual items yet. With no swearing? Oh. Why would you limit me? That would be impossible. Oh, God. Why can't this be in the base game?
Charging.
This is too much fun.
Charging.
This is too fun. Oh, fuck. Dun, dun, dun. The way Jack is punching, my guess is he'd be a southpaw. That makes sense. Leads with his left. Also, it makes sense for mouse controls. Your left click is always your main click. It'd be kind of weird if right click was your main attack.
I said, get out of my way.
Yes. This is fun. This is fucking fun. Hillbilly epic. Yes. Also, that's the best way I've ever seen hillbilly spelled. I've never played Dead Aim with a mouse. How different is it? It is a whole different game. One hit. Don't stand over the exploding body, Jared. Oh, another 10. I'll take it. Or 5%. I wish Chris Redfield's DLC was this long and epic. Yeah, I mean, it's a little more action-packed, I guess. I really liked it, but yeah, I wish that most DLC was this fun.
He's gotta be up ahead.
So I will say this. I think what they did with the difficulty was an effective idea, because they were kicking my ass before, and now we have this weapon, and I'm just laying down the destruction. That's just good game feel right there. Some of the new game unlocks are nice. I only ever got the Albert pistol, that Wesker pistol. I don't know about any of the other new game unlocks for the base game. Oh, interesting. Man, this is really cool. I love this. Seeing this like take on the environments that we just played through not too long. Fuck, this is cool. Developed a system to transport heavy equipment and supplies. When worn, whereas nerve impulses are detected and synced actuator, allowing max output to exceed 50 horsepower. You'd tear your shoulder out of socket. State-of-the-art shock absorbers reduce all recoil experienced by the wearer to 0. That's not possible. You can't do that if it's just connected to the hand. It has to be connected to like the whole ass arm. Also, what was that crawfish doing? She analyzed the tissue samples believed to be from Jack Baker. So he's still alive. How is he still alive during the time that Evelyn should be dead? Unless maybe all this was happening at the back of the house while we were in the front of the house. Fucking with Evelyn. Huh, I don't know. However, the repeated cell division quickly leads to breakdown in the intersexual structure, leading to slawing? I've never heard that word before. Slurry-like effect we've observed and collected tissue samples. Our working hypothesis puts us down to cells reaching their Hayflick limit. Okay, that's another word I've never heard before. What happened to all my bugs? I thought I had like a lot. That's part of empowerment of the game. Yeah, they definitely do a good job with that. Oh, wait, why'd they take away all my shit? I don't understand that. Okay, at least I'm not crazy for thinking I have way more critters. That's weird. Might as well take those. You never know when you're going to need more critters. Alright, this is it. This is what Japanese people think life in Louisiana is like. Well, are they too far off, though? One punch! You know what I need? I need to enable a limiter on this mic so I can yell into it a little more often.
Just you wait, Jack. Zoe's coming with me.
Why is he running so slowly? Look at his hands move compared to how much distance he's getting. Okay, so how fast do we run out here? Way faster. Why slower in here? You got the right haircut to be One Punch Man? Yeah, I do the same workout regimen too. Wait, you've never beaten Madhouse? It's a completely different game. I've heard that, and I'm interested in trying it out.
Zoe!
Oh, this is cool. I love revisiting an area and like changing. I love this so much. I almost drowned when I was 12 years old. It was at Wyandotte Lake when they left too many people in the wave pool. Really? I was underwater for 1.5 minutes trying to get up through fat people and inner tubes. Ooh. Oh, man. That is one of the scariest situations I could imagine. Oh, fuck that. Ooh. Gross. Oh, God. That's terrifying, man. That would have scarred me for a good long... There would be still psychological scars from that.
Zoe! Zoe, wake up! Wake up!
Damn, bro, you still live? I do. Shit.
You're just a rabid dog now. Good job, you're missing.
The best is you can kind of run with a full charge.
Charging.
There we go.
Charging. Charge.
I still got the hit.
Charging. Charge.
Oh, I was trying to fucking block.
Charging.
Go.
Charging.
Oh, okay. Alright, I didn't see the sideways one before. Don't have an excuse for that one. Oh, my eyes feeling it right now.
Charge complete.
That should break your fucking attack.
Charging.
Alright, what do we got? What do we got?
Charge complete.
What do you got? Oh, shit. Not the headbutt. Oh, no. Okay, alright.
Charging.
I like that he's believably hyped up from that headbutt. I was blocking. I was fucking blocking, you asshole.
Charge complete.
Oh, shit. Just head punches for days.
Charge. Charge. Charge complete. Charging. Charge complete.
Oh, no, he's gonna counter when he does that for sure, right?
Charging. Charging. Charge complete.
Why didn't that stop him that time? So you can break his attacks sometimes, but not all the time? Full fucking charge on you.
Charge complete. Charge. Charge complete.
Ah, idiot.
Charge. Charge complete. Charge. Charge.
A third one? That's not allowed.
Charging. Charging. Charging.
Oh, I was too close. Too close to sidestep. Okay, okay. Okay.
You ain't cheating now, are you?
Fuck. How do I break that? Okay, okay. Oh, come on. That was outside of my hitbox. Alright, alright, alright.
Charge complete.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Dude, yes. Yes.
Farewell from the family, brother.
Yes. I love it. I love every fucking second of this.
Zoe.
Alright, where'd you go there, Zoe? Got a duck. Oh, a duck under the tentacle sweeps? I'm an idiot. I was blocking them like... Ah, god damn it. Ah. Do you hate it when enemies have hyper armor? I sure do. Ah. What I didn't like is the inconsistency of that fight. I could break his attack sometimes, but then sometimes that just didn't work.
Charging. Charge complete.
How about you?
Charging. Charge complete.
End of Zoe is the best DLC for 7 in my opinion. Yeah, I get that. I mean, it's good as fuck. I guess I enjoyed the shooting in Not a Hero a lot, but I mean, fuck, this is really, really good. Getting this glove alone is just fucking too much fun. I should just... It's stupid I can't do that. Okay. Where are we going? Where? Oh, she's right. Jared, you fucking idiot. Damn, this is a long stream. I'm loving it. Yeah, usually I don't stream this long, but the game got me going. I probably would have picked a part of her body that wasn't crystallized to inject that into, maybe. Ow, my eye! I touched it.
Wake up, Zoe.
What happened? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Don't you worry about me. It's all over now.
I would keep that glove on for the rest of my life, though. I'll tell you that much.
Go. Don't move! Get your hands up! Get down! Weapons down!
There you go.
Weapons down!
There you go.
It's all right. You must be Zoe Baker.
Who the hell's asking?
Chris Redfield. Been looking all over for you. We're here to help.
So, I mean, Jack kind of got that dude killed. Not Jack. Is that his name? What's this dude's name with the thing? Anyways, our main character got that guy killed for no reason.
You're gonna be just fine.
This is a cool song.
I was trapped with those monsters for 3 years. All of them trying to kill me.
can't believe it's finally over.
You gotta know, deep down somewhere, they were still your family. And they loved you. Especially your daddy. Even in his final days.
We found her. She's a tough kid. Yeah, of course. Hang on.
This is a lot for DLC. This was worth it.
Speak to you.
Oh, fuck. Who's this? Is it Ethan?
Zoe. Zoe, are you there?
It's you. I don't believe it. You actually made it.
We both did.
You didn't forget about me.
I told you I'd send help. And I always keep my promises.
Thank you, Ethan.
That's the most Ethan talked throughout the whole game, and it's DLC. Oh, Joe is his name. Okay. Bossing mask with Chris should have been the secret boss. Yes. Why can't we all turn into a Disney princess when the mold gets to us? Well, guys, that was exactly as fun as advertised. That was fucking cool. The Spirit Blade. What? Challenges will activate once you pass through their starting point. In a difficulty mode, you've already cleared an end of Zoe. Challenge details can be found in stats in the pause menu. Joe must die. Oh, you can use it through the whole thing? Okay, so what if we were to, and just throwing this around, start over again with that glove? Okay, you guys are the ones watching. Totally up to you. Do we start over with the glove? Maybe do a couple of challenges? I'm not sure we're going to be able to beat it, but give it a shot, maybe. Yeah, honestly, like, this was really, really good. I woke up at the end, but the ending is alright with me. Oh, it's really good stuff. This was really fun. So yeah, totally. What do you guys think? Did we do it? Did we give it a shot? There's a lot of people still here. Way too many people than should be watching me fail this much at this game. We have one go for it. That's all I needed. That was it. Okay, so Joe must die. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Madhouse run, no sleep. Okay, so why the cinematic then? Oh, we've already seen this. Yes, okay.
They took it to an old shack. Not too far from here.
Got an old shack for you, buddy.
It's there. I swear.
Okay.
Alright, you moldy motherfucker. I can you fuckers with my bare hands.
Oh, they don't get stunned as easily. Aha, I see. Okay. Not doing too good. Okay, this is... Wow. Yeah, it's a little harder. It is a little more difficult. Why do I have a shotgun, though? I mean, I guess I'll take it, but... Can I unequip my regular fist? Okay. So the title of the game mode is definitely living up to its name.
I can take you fuckers with my bare hands.
Okay. I guess the stomp, yeah, that's the quickest way. Alright. This live stream has turned into a try and stay awake stream. Yeah, well, how do you think I feel? I had a lot of work to do tonight. Okay, so we're not going to open that fucking box. I like how they put that there just to fuck with me. Okay, so how much damage is it going to do in this difficulty? Not enough is the answer to that question.
Charge complete.
Oh, one hit kill. What's up, fool?
Charge complete. Charge.
Oh man, this is
Charge complete.
a lot of damage required.
Charging.
That was a good practice go. Yeah, let's.
Charging. Charge complete. Charging.
Holy shit, this is dead serious. Oh fuck. Okay. I don't know that I could do much with this game mode, honestly. Okay. Alright. You know what I want to do, actually? Is, so I would like to figure out the rest of those combos. Because there is a much more efficient way of damaging these guys. So let's try... That's not a combo, we know that now.
I can take you fuckers with my bare hands.
Alright. Okay, no, that's not it. Alright. I'm trying to work on combinations here. Maybe...
They took it to an old shack.
Alright, now that's it. That's the one. Alright, that's the one. That's the one. Okay. Alright, so it's right, left, right, I think. Been super cool, but I gotta go do adult stuff. Catch you next time. Fuck yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out. Try the shotgun? Yeah, we definitely can use the shotgun, but we only have 2 fucking shells for it. I guess we're gonna have to use it on one of these guys at least. But this is like dead. I mean, this is fucking for real difficulty here. Okay, if shotgun's still a one-hit kill, that's good.
Charging. Charge complete. Charging. Charge complete. Charging.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you.
Charging. Charge complete. Charge.
Can we do it? Is the question.
Charge complete.
Which one of you died? Good. I almost hit that box. Okay. Alright. What's my biggest concern for RE8? There's a lot of them. I'm concerned that they're going to reuse a lot of the assets from RE7 like they did with RE2 and 3. I'm concerned that it's not going to feel like a Resident Evil game because it's going to take too much of a supernatural bend. I have a lot of them, actually.
Charging.
I will tell you one thing, though. After playing all the DLC for RE7,
Charging.
I totally understand people who were really unhappy with... Oh, shit. Unhappy with the amount of content in RE3. After seeing this, imagining this level of attention, getting into... I don't think I could do anything in this mode, guys. And the exploding box. Good thinking. Good thinking. You're absolutely right. Okay, how did that hit me, but every other time it doesn't?
They took it to an old shack.
Okay. And it misses. There we go. We just gotta get him over here in a relatively timely manner, right? Can you do a Trash Classics for Grandia? That'd be really fucking fun. I would probably just do a more in-depth review of Grandia, honestly. Just do like a 50-minute video on that. Okay, let's see if we can't get them all in one spot here. Boom. I didn't know you could set the molded on fire.
Charging. Charge. Charging. Charge. Charging.
Ah, I thought I could sidestep it. Holy shit, this is dead serious. I'm more afraid that they'll remake RE4. Well, they are going to, so your fears are well founded. Who played RE8 back in March at the event in California? It definitely feels good to play in an evolution of 7's combat. Damn it, that sounds cool as fuck. Oh, you get throwing knives? Why am I so stupid? Okay, you can use that as well. Okay. Okay, so maybe I could do this. So here's what we do. We charge up a bunch, right? The lead guy, whoever is in front of everyone else, gets knocked back. Just to slow him down, right? Yes. Okay, yes, 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 yes. Alright.
Charging. Charge complete. Charging.
Oh, fuck. That was close.
Charging. Charge complete. Charging. Charge complete.
Yes. Who's alive? Nobody? Cool. I honestly am praying the RE4 remake is only a rumor. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but like I said before, I think there are a lot of things that could be improved with an RE4 remake. So, maybe not the worst thing in the world. No, I agree with you, Eric Hate 13. Totally agree with you. I do think that there are things that can be improved upon, though. Hopefully they actually improve upon them. Okay, so we use the shotgun on the crawling motherfucker, right?
Charging. Charge complete. Charging. Charge complete. Charging.
Oh, I should have ducked those, actually. I'm an idiot. Alright, there we go. Out of ammo. I hope RE4 Remake, they take out all the cringe and make it more about dark horror. Ooh, you're speaking my language. I totally agree. Oh, snap. I could have led him straight through there. Okay. So, okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's see if we can't make that better. What do we do over here? We go through here. If you get behind them, in general, you can stealth kill?
I swear. Die, motherfucker.
I did not know that. Okay. We're learning a lot of things right now. Running away from a group, turning around and killing the quickest pursuer, then running away again and repeating the process is some samurai technique. They mentioned it in Rurouni Kenshin. It's a fucking effective technique as well.
Charging.
I absolutely hate RE4 in the direction it took the series to, and if there's a remake, I would want the story to be rewritten. There are elements, yeah, that I'd like to see rewritten for sure. Definitely, I want to see more content involving Umbrella and the rest of the series, you know?
Charging.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think the direction... I actually like RE4 as a game, right? But you're absolutely right. The direction it took the series in is the real issue here. Okay, so you think this will work? Oh, fuck.
Charging. Charging. Charge complete.
Okay, this is going to be an issue. There we go. Okay, so it kind of worked a little bit.
Charging. Charge complete.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so here's what you do. Get around behind, right? How did I get behind the other guy? Okay, charge.
Charging.
Okay. How come I didn't get a prompt then?
Charging. Charging.
God, those things are scary looking.
Charge complete. Charging. Charge complete.
That feels good. I mean, they can improve things in the gameplay, but most surely they are going to remove a lot of stuff and make the game less cheesy. I actually love the pacing of RE4 and its cheesiness. How long has it been since you played RE4? Because, I mean, you know, the cheesiness, that's subjective. Everybody has a different opinion, so I don't expect everybody to agree with me on that point. But as far as the pacing goes, towards the middle of the game, it takes a huge nosedive, especially in the castle in general. Okay, so but if I go through here, that blast is going to hurt me, though, is my fear. Okay, alright. And then you just stealth kill him. Listen, we've got this. This is one of these games that we're just going to have to fucking keep going through until we get it right. It's such a satisfying feeling having done that in that efficient of a way. It would just feel weird remaking it since it's probably not going to be so influential like the original was. You know what? I will tell you this. Okay, everybody who's watching, there's like 100 people watching right now. Mark my words. Here's what's going to happen. They're going to remake RE4. And all the people who haven't played RE4 in forever and still have this nostalgic rose-tinted glasses view of RE4, they're going to remake it, and it's not going to be like they remember. And what they're going to say is, this remake isn't like the original game. They fucked it up. It's not like the original. When in reality, it's probably going to play a little better than the original. But everybody who played RE4 when they were 13 and have spent their whole lives reading reviews about how it's the best game that anyone's ever made before, and all they remember about it are the good things, of course.
Charge. Charge.
Fuck you. So what we're going to get is we're going to get a bunch of people unhappy with the remake. And, you know, obviously not everyone unhappy with the remake is going to be, you know, fanboys. But, oh shit. Okay. I just want to keep punching you forever. Yeah, so we're gonna get a lot of people saying stuff like yeah, it's not good. It's not like I remember. And in reality, yes, it probably is like you remember. You were just super nostalgic about the original. I'm telling you, I'm calling it right now. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Oh shit! I could have led him through that. Fuck. I'm not restarting. But we know what we have to do now. Jesus, they do not fuck around in this mode. I still play HD on PS4. Oh wait, but I don't want to remake. I don't think it needs one. Yeah, I think even RE4 fans probably agree with that. Okay, last try, and then I have to go to sleep. No, not options. Okay, so I should be able to try like easy mode, but with this level layout. I gotta start baiting that swing and then running around behind, because that's too good. I just replayed RE4, and it's rough to control and slow story in the middle, but it's still fun. Yeah, it's still fun. You're absolutely right about that.
Charge
none of my critiques of RE4 is that, hey, this is a really bad game. Like, that's definitely not it.
Charging. Charge complete.
Yes.
Charging. Charge complete.
Yeah.
Charging. Charge complete.
I'm actually really into RE4 speedrunning, so I see the janky stuff as tech. Yeah, I don't really necessarily think that there's a huge issue with the jank in RE4. I don't think that there like are glitches in the gameplay that make it a bad experience to play or anything like that. It just, to me, I would rather play a more survival horror tinged game than the action shooter that RE4 was. Okay, so we run over here, right? You try and get me. Come and get me, please. Where are you? There you go, there you go, there you go. Nice. People are too often blinded by nostalgia. I would love to talk shit about that. I would love to be the guy that goes like, yeah, they definitely are. But in reality, I mean, let's face it, I review old video games on YouTube. I'm blinded by nostalgia in a sense as well, so. Okay, so I couldn't use that. I'm just an idiot. Can I hide behind this, though?
Charging. Charge complete.
You fucking asshole.
Charging. Charge complete.
I hate this enemy so fucking much.
Charge complete. Charge.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I really wish I could have used that explosive to my... Ah, you know what? Maybe the shotgun would have triggered that. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I think there's a lot of elements of the RE8 trailer that work in a general sense. Like, you know, the general feel of the game, the visual look of it seems effective. Like, that would make a really good horror game, in my opinion. Just maybe not a really good Resident Evil game, you know? Oh, this is the one I didn't see, right? Okay.
What the?
It took me a while to warm up to RE4. I've been playing since the first game. Yeah, I get that. I mean,
Jesus Christ.
when I first played it, I at the time, it was an innocent moment for me because I was like, oh, this is a really cool, like, spin-off type of deal. All right, I get this. They're, you know, switching things up a little bit. I was so naive that I didn't know that this is where the series was going to go from now on, you know?
Charging.
I know people who played the RE3 remake and hated it even though they didn't play the original. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I'm not saying the RE3 remake is objectively, you know, the best game ever or anything like that. My issue with people who played the original and hated RE3 remake is a lot of them... Did I not notice that detail before? The trees falling? That was really cool. My issue is that people who played the original and played the RE3 remake and hated the RE3 remake were mostly people who hadn't played the original in a long time, because a lot of the arguments I got just weren't true about the original. Other than the fact that RE3 Remake had cut much content, I thought it was a good game. Yeah, me too. That was my general point is, okay, I'm going to review the game and critique it. I can mention the fact that there was a lot of cut content, but what I have to do as someone who's reviewing a product in front of me that I was able to experience is review it on the content that's available to me, not the content that could have been there theoretically, right? So if you judge it on content that never existed, then yes, it would be a bad game because it would be missing a lot of content. When in reality, I think it was pretty well paced. I think the combat was incredibly fun. The dodge feature was really cool. There's a lot of stuff that RE3 Remake had going for it. Now, some people don't like that stuff. Totally understandable. It's a subjective thing, you know? It's not like I can control... God, that's so cool. I want to get something off of his body, though, like an item or something.
Gotta get Zoe out of here.
I get what you're saying about supernatural elements being out of place in an RE game, but I kind of liked where they were going in the old RE4 trailers. See, like, the ghost inhabiting, like, suits of armor and stuff, like, it didn't hit me the right way with Resident Evil. Hopefully they don't take that same approach. It'd be nice if they didn't. But, like I said, I'm just going to let this one kind of happen, and let's see where it goes. Joe Must Die difficulty? Yes, that is what this game difficulty is. Oh, by the way, I saw that you said that. Hey, Avalanche, what's your, how's it going this morning? I've been playing Resident Evil 7 for 5.5 hours, so not too bad, all things considered. I can argue for days about RE7. Hell yeah. I love a good argument. Important question, Jared. Resident Evil waifu. Oh. Okay. So I'm going to come out of the gate swinging here. I know everybody... You have to pick a classic waifu, right? You know, Claire, Jill, Rebecca. RE6 Sherry. RE6 Sherry was just ultimate waifu. Cute haircut, innocent personality. Oh, all the good stuff. Other than that, though, Claire Redfield.
Where the hell did this wall come from?
I'm waiting for RE3 Remake to go on sale before I play it. It looks like a fun game, but it's short. It is short. I will say this, though. The shortness, like I said in my video, the shortness does help the pacing a lot because it's a very well-paced game. And on top of that, I found a lot of enjoyment as soon as I finished it and starting up another game immediately and playing through it again. There's things you can unlock. It's not like RE2 Remake where there's zero end game or zero like unlockables, new game plus or anything like that. In this game, you can unlock a store where based on how well you do in the game, you can buy items that help another playthrough. For example, you can buy a lockpick item so that you can skip a little some of the more tedious sections of the very first area. You can also buy things that you can keep on you that make your handgun shots stronger and your defense better and all kinds of stuff like that. So I understand where you're coming from. Wait till it's on sale. I get it, but don't expect it to be bad because it's short, because there's a lot of replay value there for sure. Dude, that's creepy. You knew Sherry since she was a kid. I see. I would say that that's not creepy. I'm being protective of Sherry. Okay, so I don't exactly know what I'm supposed to do here. Okay. Oh, they got me with that again. I want another game with RE6 Sherry. I miss Supergirl. Yes. Yes, exactly.
Now just you wait here.
Okay, I'm glad so many people agree with me about RE6 Sherry. Fuck yeah. Top tier waifu material, and Claire is fine as well. But Jill, listen, I understand that. There's really not a wrong decision to make in that dichotomy, or trichotomy. I just shudder to think what they're going to do with the alligators in this mode. Holy fuck. I should be able to beat the alligators with this club, though. In RE2 Remake, there is a DLC that allows you to have the OG soundtrack. I wish they did the same thing in RE3 Remake. I would say that if they didn't already have the RE3 original soundtrack baked into RE3 Remake. I get where you're coming from. The classic tracks are killer. But I like the fact that... That's another thing, too. If you really got into the graphical capabilities of RE Engine through RE2 Remake, RE3 Remake is going to blow you away. It is better in nearly every conceivable fucking way. Okay, is there any like environmental stuff I can use to kill these fools? I have to assume this box is going to blow up, right? If it doesn't, I'm going to be incredibly upset. Okay, that did not work the way that I was.
Charging.
Too bad.
Charge complete.
Oh shit.
Charging.
Okay. Should we waste it? Okay, well, it did.
Charging.
I heard a noise behind me. Why didn't he stomp him? Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm calling it. Yeah, I know. The unsafe progress. I always thought Ada was overrated. When you see how little love some other great female characters get, yeah, I get that. I like Ada a lot. I love her cold personality. More so in the original than the remake. She has a slightly different personality in the remake, but I get where you're coming from. Claire for fun, Rebecca Chambers for security. She's a biochemist. That's true. That's just money in our universe. That's very fucking true. Jack going in with a bloody power fist. Were you disappointed that RE3 Remake didn't have any DLC? Yes, I was disappointed. I would love to see them put the same love and attention that they did with RE7. Holy shit, RE7 DLC is fucking out of this world. And for the amount of free content, new content you got from it, it wasn't just reusing all the same assets. Like the one we just played, 3/4 of it is brand new content. And for Not a Hero DLC, it's like 100% new content as far as like the levels and some of the assets for the weapons go and shit. So yeah, like I God, if they would have showed the same love and care that they did with RE7, we'd be living in a much better world right now. I guess this is goodbye then. I really enjoyed the stream and can't wait for another one. I hope your eye doesn't turn into some William Birkin looking eye. It's feeling much better now, actually. Yeah, I think that's it, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me for nearly 6 hours at this point. I believe that we had a good time here. Oh yeah, interesting. So the wallpaper isn't even centered because it's only capturing a certain... Watch this. I think we can probably... Yeah, look at this. Let's center you. Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Transform. And we're going to center on screen. Boom. There we go. So this is how it should look. Ooh, man, it looks so much better centered. Oh, I just got here. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Fuck. I mean, we will be streaming again. Trust me. You guys definitely helped me get out of a fucking sad place I was in before. So as appreciation, we do have to stream again. Everybody have a good night. Please make wise decisions. Don't drive drunk, and love your family members.